Now I'm ready. It's
I'm
recording.
ready, and that's what matters.
Oh, if Oz is ready, everybody else is ready. Let's be honest.
Well, I'm double checking my list.
Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready. I already said that.
You said you're double checking your list.
Yeah, I was typing my list or adding a few details.
Okay. All right.
Is there music going?
I can kick off another set of
Okay.
music. Hold on.
Yeah.
It was going for me, but I don't know if it was going for you guys.
It
It
was.
was.
Oh, okay. All right. So where we last left off, you guys, Groen and Zuma, you had retired to the Emerald Enclave for a little bit, just to kind of gather your thoughts and perhaps meditate in your own various ways on the the last few days and the things that you've experienced. Oz, I'm not really even sure where to start with you, so we're moving on to Eve. No, specifically, Lily did some stuff, and we have a new familiar in the party. Her name is Luna, and she is a soul golem, similar to what the Guardian was. And Luna is meditating. Really fucking drunk. Lol. Yeah, I mean, he might have fallen asleep, in which case that sucks. But so Luna is Lily's former weapon, the staff that she had picked up that could kind of shapeshift a little bit and spoke and stuff like that. Luna has now the soul has been extracted and placed into a soul golem. It was a very expensive process for Lily. It took her a long time and a lot of work. But she managed to get it done with some help from Eve, specifically on how to buy things, because buying things is not really, yeah, not really her strong suit. But Lily had a good day, got a lot done. Eve, you didn't get that much done, mostly because Lily stole you away from your mother's shop in the middle of the day and proceeded to abuse your mercantile powers. But
I got a saddle.
you did commission a saddle potentially for your dragon. Out of character note, I will be changing up the way your Dragon Soul Sorcerer works just a little bit, just because of how useless Shadow Scale is in her current state. So I'm going to actually be buffing Shadow Scale just a little bit. And when you hit next level, that is 6 levels in Sorcerer, and that is the first big Sorcerer mark. 14th level is the one where everything goes wacko, but 6th level in Sorcerer is where she gains Wormling advancement, and she'll get a little bit better. So, but her health is now tied to your character level rather than your class level. So her health is no longer like 10. It's like 60 now or something like that.
Absolutely.
Still doesn't do any
terrifying.
fucking damage, but I will send you the document on that. You have an ability now with her where you can spend a sorcery point, or it might be 2. I don't remember what I ultimately decided on. But you'll be able to spend a certain amount of sorcery points and instantly swap places with her. So you have some maneuverability. It does have a distance. I don't know how far it was. I'd have to go check the document. But so a couple of things will change on your Dragonborn Sorcerer or Dragonbound Sorcerer. But Oz, you
got followers.
What the fuck, dude?
Yeah, I want to hear the story. I haven't checked the VOD.
Okay.
Okay, I basically bullshitted my way into a religion.
Well, first you got completely and utterly lost, then bullshitted your way thinking my house was this way and I was dead. And so you adopted Anixia.
So to give the full story here, Oz was looking for Eve's house, trying to find Eve, and after some exceptionally low, like incredibly, no, these, I can't even use low as a word here. After some horrific failures of her survival check, Oz managed to find himself completely lost and gained the assumption that Eve's house was gone. It no longer existed, and so therefore Eve and her mother must be dead. Oz did have Anixia with him at the time, and so being the stand-up person that he is, Oz decided that he would adopt Anixia as his daughter and care for the young one. He proceeded to wander not aimlessly, but wander through Hillsfar for a while until he reached the Quiet Gate, which is the entrance into a section of Hillsfar which is very privileged and very difficult to get into, called the Quiet District. Here in this district lived the followers of a religion called the Quiet Ones, the Temple of the Quiet Ones, and they believe, number one, they worship the colors of dragons. They don't actually worship dragons themselves, but they believe that the colors symbolize a form of raw power. So things like brass, silver, blue, green, red, stuff like that. And they noticed that Oz had, after Oz managed to bullshit the guards into allowing him to pass by kind of misremembering Lily's name in a way that actually allowed the guards to confuse it with somebody else's name that was actually a member of this religion and also a high-ranking noble within Hillsfar. Oz was allowed entrance into the Quiet District through a series of miscommunications and absolute idiocy on the guards' part. Oz proceeded further into the Quiet District, where he learned why it's called the Quiet District. There is no noise. The people can produce no noise in the Quiet District. The only noise you hear is like wind or water, stuff like that. You can't hear people's footfalls. You can't hear people speak. Nothing like that ever can reach your ears. And so it was kind of eerie. And he happened upon a sermon, which, as you can imagine, a sermon where people can't make noise is a little different than your average sermon. But it was a sermon nonetheless. All hand signs. And it just so happened that he very loosely fit this incredibly vague prophecy. I mean, it was real vague. When the champion enters with an idol of power with wings stretched wide, then you will know he is Galarian. And it just so happened that Oz entered with a young pseudo dragon. Who one of the guards was kind of not keen on the pseudo dragon, but as Oz explained, that's his daughter, and it's not undead. That's a skin condition.
This is the most Oz story, and I haven't even heard the whole thing.
This was the most Oz thing I've ever seen in my life. Like, I've never seen anything this ridiculous.
Congratulated for punching above his weight class.
Right? They were like, "Oh wow, you must be somebody special to be a simple sailor just walking into this place like you own it." But with this very vague and loose prophecy kind of sort of fulfilled, they lifted the vow of silence on the Temple of the Quiet Ones, so people can talk now, and they congratulated Oz on his reincarnation. They believe that he is the reincarnation of a very powerful warrior from hundreds and hundreds, almost a millennia ago, named Galarian, who has been reincarnated over time, several times actually. And with that, Oz was inducted as the temple's champion. He is now the one that they worship. He effectively leads the religion at this point. So
wait a minute, so he's legitimately a god at this point.
Oz has gained himself. Well, they don't worship Galarian as a god, so he's not a god yet. But they do worship Galarian in a godly manner, as a mortal divinity, if you will. So Oz is now the champion of a major religion, 2,500 extra followers. So Oz is now up to 2,534, I believe. And Oz has sent them all to Blassingdell to hook up with the followers there. Well, Oz, being now an important figure all of a sudden, has found himself involved in a shadow organization, which he doesn't know the name of. And a man named Varen, who wouldn't give a last name and who wouldn't give the names of any of his companions either, spoke with Oz in a meeting room within the Quiet District and informed Oz that they know he's not Galarian, that this is all just a bunch of bullshit. They're aware of it. They're fine with it. But that now he has managed to rally a political force for them. If he would like to join in on this bit of shadow organization, manipulation, there would be benefits to this. Oz can give political endorsements and kind of has a little bit of weight to throw around, and with that weight, it's they can manipulate the political playing field in multiple places. And he was asked if he would assist them in taking over the city of Blassingdale, and installing a new form of government there.
Okay.
Disposing of the Viscount there, and additionally assisting with a soft takeover of Hills.
It's more than a soft takeover.
Yeah.
Well, this is a very soft takeover. He will give his endorsement for their candidate for Hillsfar leadership,
But not until they kill the current Viscount.
So they have agreed that they will dispose of the current Viscount in a rather efficient but also brutal manner. And Oz will give his endorsement when the time comes to the King of the Sea of Stars, who is a ruling entity that kind of oversees the Sea of Stars here, which Hillsfar is a part of. The Sea of Falling Stars, rather. And so, Oz, you have found yourself as, that.
I have a couple of questions.
Sure.
First and foremost, Oz, congratulations. You're now legitimately the most important person in this campaign. Not named Ezekiel. 2, did you plan any of this, friend, or was this all?
So I had a little bit of it
improv?
planned. I knew what the prophecy was going to be. But at the time, I have other plans that involved the wing stretched wide part of the prophecy. And I was like, maybe this can work out a different way. And there's certain ways to make this work, and it'll involve way later down the line when they've returned to Hillsfar after some crazy shit. But it was an opportunity. Hi. The
I'm
fuck?
sorry. Get out.
I'm sorry.
What the shit?
My sister's in town, and she's she's in from Hawaii, and we were playing a board game, and I lost track of time.
Oh,
She's
my
leaving
God.
tomorrow.
Family. Who
You
would
gotta-
ever miss D&D for their family?
You gotta message me.
Yeah, who would do that?
I don't have a way to message you.
Wait, what?
I was not in my room. I was outside, and I literally lost track of time.
Plays a video, a board game outside.
Okay. Anyway.
I'm sorry.
Okay. And so those, I did have some of it planned, but most of it was improv. I knew what the Quiet District was, and I knew that it could potentially be manipulated by Oz, if certain events happened. But this was too good of an opportunity to miss, honestly. So that is
hopelessly lost.
yeah, and now Oz has found himself the leader of a cult. Anyways.
Not cult, religion.
Nope,
you will
that's a
not
cult.
denigrate.
That's a cult.
That's a cult. That's a cult.
Just
Groan's
like
mad, and
crazy
Groan
lady
doesn't even
thing.
know anything about this.
Somewhere, some in the Emerald Enclave, Groan just dropped a full horn of ale. He's just
Missed it. I
staring
tried to
down at it
drop
angrily.
quickly.
Twinge of pain just goes through his head, and he just punches a hole in a tree. Yeah, it just happened.
Okay, so picking up the session, Eve,
Stop, boy.
we have you have completed a full night's rest. We did go to sleep, right?
Yes.
Okay, you've completed a full night's rest.
Oh, sorry. I meant to ask one other question. We're supposed to be level 11, right?
Yeah, you're supposed to be.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure we weren't
No,
supposed to level
no levels up
yet.
yet. People have really taken a Hillsfar.
Just making sure. Sorry.
Which you can level up in Hillsfar if you spend enough time here learning things, sure. But it might take you a couple years. So Eve, you have completed a full night's rest. You have woken up for the day, and I'm assuming gone through your morning routine. I think you had a few more things that you wanted to do, so let's go ahead and get those wrapped up. You have learned how to make two different items. Well, you think you know how to make two different items. There's a hex enchantment on weapons, and you think you can manipulate a sanctuary spell to kind of work with a shield in a way. But you're not positive. You haven't tried those. What else are you trying to do?
I'll just.
Hmm.
I don't know what that means, so you can explain it a little bit for me, please.
Well, we wanted to check out the town board. We talked about the sanctuary modifying the spell already, and I need to sell the book of spells that we got from the necromancer, and I need to look for a master tinkerer and a master alchemist.
Okay. So roll me 3 separate investigation checks. You roll these all with advantage because you know the town really well. So
10,
10 and 2 20s. So when it comes to selling the spell book, roll me a d20.
9.
Okay. You find somebody that is willing to buy the spell book for 250 gold.
Would I know that's a slight?
You would know that it's not the best price you could get for it, but you also know that it seems like nobody was really interested in buying the books, so there's not a lot of demand. It would be difficult to sell the book in the current climate right now, so you can either hang on to it or take the price, really.
What would be the top price you could get for it, if it would be worth hanging on to?
You could estimate the price as somewhere in the neighborhood of about 550 gold.
550 gold for 250.
Yep, you could sell for 250 now, or hang on to it and try your heart out to get 550 later.
What the hell? I'll sell it.
You'll sell it? All right. 250 gold to you, and mark the book off your thingy. 20 on both of the Tinkerer and the Alchemists. So you do know a Tinkerer. You don't know their full name, but everyone just calls them Jonesy. And you go to find Jonesy, hoping that his shop is still there, and you do find him actually. His shop has grown since you last left, but he has this beautiful kind of brick and mortar building that's covered in various murals and paintings and other things. And he has this curious little sign that's actually made up of little clockwork cogs. And the cogs all actually spell out Jonesy's Joneses. And inside the building, you can see he has this wide array of just contraption. And they're kind of all scattered all over the place. There's no really rhyme or reason. It's very chaotic. But you finally see him. He looks a little bit there. Now I hate you. Good, thank you. My goal in the world is to get everybody to hate me enough so that I can finally just die from the amount of hate pressing down on me.
All right, well, I'm not gonna hate you, so.
Oh,
right,
and
well,
now I don't hate you. Good
your love cannot cancel out the hate of millions.
Yes, it can.
No, it can't. But
Watch.
you do find this Tinker's shop, and there is a plethora of things in here. And finally, he kind of pokes his head up. Is this little gnome, and he's got frazzled hair. It's kind of short, but at the same time, it's all sticking up in weird directions and stuff. It looks like he hasn't slept in 3 days, and he pops up with a screwdriver, and you can see that there's actually like little strange picks and stuff, like almost like lock picks, but not quite, stuck in his hair. And he kind of gets up, and there's soot covering one half of his face. And, who are you?
I used to come here when I was little.
You're Lenora's girl. What you want?
Well, first, I need you to help me dismantle a big bomb that I made.
Hold on, did you bring that freaking bomb in my place?
It's in a bag of holding.
Okay, but we're not taking the bomb out of my place. You look around here. Does it look like you're gonna eat anything in it? No. You stop. Let's step outside.
Okay.
So he takes you outside. He set the bag of holding on the ground, and he kind of shoos you back away from it, and he places this weird contraption around the bag of holding.
Don't
And-
destroy anything, and do not shake the vials of what does wildfire look like?
Oh, it's like an orange and red liquid.
The orange and red liquid. Do not shake that.
Don't shake. All right,
Don't.
I'm gonna reach into the bag. I'm gonna try not to shake, and if I shake, you tell my wife she can fuck off. He dips his hands down into this contraption he places around the bag of holding. It's almost like a steel box, but all the sides are kind of covered in these weird runes and stuff. And
And I
he
would
gets his hand
prefer you
pretty
not to
far
blow it
in,
up.
and he's like, "Can you describe it for me? I can't pull it out of the box right now."
Okay, it's vials and vines together.
All right. He
clustered.
eventually starts pulling it out of the box, and you see him finally manage to pull the entire structure out of the box, and he sets it off to the side, and he kind of runs his hands back through this weird, strange blonde hair, and he ends up with a pick in his hand, and he's like, "All right, let me check this out." He starts poking around a little bit. I'm having him roll for this. We'll see.
I want to help him. I want to give him an advantage.
All right. He has a plus 15 to his tinkerer's tools. And you're gonna give him advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. He needed it. Cool. That is a 32. And he kind of pokes around with this pick a little bit, and he eventually like reaches into his pants somewhere and like pulls out another screwdriver and just begins kind of producing tools from random parts of his body. And finally, you see him with this little click. He kind of diffuses the contraption that you have created to set off the bomb. He's like, "Oh, I don't like bombs. No, I don't. No.
I'm sorry.
Next
but
time you
it
bring me
was-
something, it better not fucking explode. You know what I mean?"
Well,
All right, what do you want?
can I start setting the vials back into the bag of holding?
Yeah, you can.
What I need is a contraption that will place this. I pick up a mildfire inside, because this is non-volatile. I'll shake it.
He kind of like cringes when you do.
This is a non-volatile solution of that orange stuff.
All right, no boom, cool.
So I need a device that will, when thrown with this liquid and something like alchemist fire, will explode both the components.
What you need? Well, I got you. Okay. So this will ignite if you expose it to fire or something.
Yeah.
All right. So if we take this and we bind it together with a little bit of alchemist fire.
I'm dead serious.
Jordan, he's from Southern Arkansas. I know what I'm doing. I know these people.
Oh God,
I know these people. They all talk like them. That's not true. Not all of them, but almost all of them talk like this. They sound.
Born in Southern-
You weren't born in Southern Arkansas. You were born in Central Arkansas. There is a massive difference.
Wait.
I've been to Southern Arkansas. I grew up there.
I'm just saying it changed.
It did change a little bit because I kept trying to do the like heavy
accent.
the heavy throat growl, and I can't. It's hurting my
yeah,
throat
yeah.
too much.
I got
So kind of tone that down a little bit, and all of a sudden I'm from South Little Rock.
you.
But and that's not racist because all the white people talk like that too. All right, let's just get that out in the open.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's fair.
You know what I mean? I know tons of people talk like this. All right. But he kind of starts messing around with he starts messing around with a few things and finally produces a strange set of wires. And he's like, "You got any alchemist fire?"
No alchemist fire right now. Only the
That's all right. I got
wildfire,
plenty.
and I'm taking-
No, I got plenty. All right, check this out.
It's like, no, you keep that explosive shit away from me.
I'm gonna have to charge you for it though. And he takes the vial out of your hand and starts manipulating them together and gives it to you. And you see that it's just the two vials kind of wired together. That's all it is. Hands it to you. That's all you need. That's all you need.
Oh dear. Oh. That's exactly what I just did with the bomb.
Yeah, I tell you what. Look, check this out. All right, you brought me something that explodes whenever you fucking whenever you have fire, all right? And you said alchemist fire. If you throw alchemist fire with it, alchemist fire explodes when you throw it. Whenever that vial shatters, and
True.
all right? Yeah.
Okay. How much is your alchemist fire supply?
Well, if you want, I can sell it to you. I can sell you an alchemist fire for, I don't know, 10 gold. By the way, the work I've done today, that's gonna cost you 50 gold.
Okay. I hand him 50.
Nope. Hand me the gold. All right.
I did.
I don't defuse bombs, by the way. Don't bring me another one.
I won't. That one was just in case if somebody pissed me off really bad, and yeah.
He just pockets the money and just shakes his head at you. Are you trying to buy more alchemist fire?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll buy the one that he gave me, and
He's already charged you for the one that you gave him. You kind of work out a deal with him. Are you gonna try to talk him down in price, or are you leaving him?
10 gold per vial.
I believe so. Yeah.
Is that the base value?
I don't know. That's what he's charging you.
The TM's equivalent of, I don't know, fuck off.
Look, all I'm saying is I was back in Little Rock last night, all right?
Listen, we can all tell.
I had to have one character from my childhood.
I ain't got a problem with it, man.
Okay.
I need to find the price for alchemist fire, but it doesn't list one. So I'm going to say 10 gold a vial.
Let's see, it was 3 wildfires. 1 second.
It really doesn't list one. That's super weird. Oh, yes, it does. Never mind. Right now, he's offering 10 gold a vial for 3 vials. But after that, the price shoots up to its standard market price,
Okay, so I'll take the 3.
which is 50 gold a vial.
I'll take the 10.
So you're gonna do 3 vials
Yeah.
because you have to buy all 3 to get the deal.
Okay, yeah.
Cool.
For 10 altogether, or
No, they're 10 each, so 30 gold,
30 gold?
and then every alchemist fire you buy after that is standard market price. Though you can try to talk him down. It's up to you. You cannot talk him down from the 10 though. That's a damn good deal.
Okay, 1 second. 1 mild. So that's
How many in total are you buying, Heather?
So, and then about 3 more. So it's, no more than that. Right.
All right. So the way this will work is, and he's also including the wiring equipment that you need to make these little bombs that you're making, because he has so much wire he literally has to get rid of it. So he's giving you the wire for free basically, and all you really have to do is just solidly wire the 2 things together. He would do it for a couple gold if you wanted him to, but you have to solidly wire the 2 vials together, and when you throw them, the alchemist fire will shatter, as it does. And alchemist fire shattering creates a small explosion, a very tiny localized explosion, but an explosion nonetheless, that will also ignite the mild fire that you have in the other vial.
Okay.
So congratulations, you now have a level in Grenadier.
Oh.
I should make a Grenadier fighter just for you.
We're quickly moving into the industrial age, real quick.
Right? Well, it is a Magitech setting, so.
I'm just being inventive.
Okay, so you have that. Finally, do you need anything else from the Tinker?
Excuse me.
Because we're gonna expedite this a little bit.
Don't think I need anything from the Tinker other than that and the disable of the bomb.
Okay, so you have paid the Tinker. That was a total of 80 gold.
Which is
And
what I already took it off.
you now have your thingamabobs that you can throw and explode people as you do. The Master
Is
Alchemist.
there an amount of the wires I should put, or just?
Uh,
wires?
no, it's just. Actually, you can just put bombs because you have the 3 bombs. They're mild fire bombs, and I'll give you the details on those later because I need to think about that. I
Okay.
guess they would do the combined damage if they hit an enemy, the combined damage of the mild fire and the alchemist flask, but
Yeah.
we'll see. Master Alchemist, you do remember a guy from your childhood, who used to sell potions to your mother, and he brews them himself. Him and his wife brew them. You don't remember his name, but you do kind of remember the location of his shop roughly, and you eventually do find it, kind of, off to the side in the business district a little bit. It's very unassuming. It's not labeled. There's nothing really there, and as you enter into the shop, you can see him. He's an old man, bent over the counter, and it's not a very big counter. It's just this kind of island almost that's in the building. There's spider webs everywhere. It's super dusty, and you can see this. He has this rack. Like imagine the biggest spice rack you've ever seen in your life, and that's what he has kind of standing behind him. Just full of ingredients and things like that. And there's a big cauldron boiling off to the side, and there's multiple little like smaller alchemist's equipment, kind of being used. And you see him bent over the counter, and his wife is currently shouting at him through the back room, "We need more elf here!" And he's, "Shut up! I know what we need." God dang it! I would think we're all out of stuff. Shit. He looks at you oh, howdy. Can I help you?
Yes. You're very good with your alchemist tools, yes?
Well, I mean, usually I just kind of mix some shit together until it tastes good, but yeah.
Well, how would
Sorry,
you
I didn't mean to
feel-
cuss. I've been dealing with her. I've been dealing with the thing back there a little bit, and she's got a temper today.
Well, you
His
clearly
wife.
married her, otherwise you wouldn't love her.
Holy crap! It's future growing.
At
You're
least
right.
not the challenge or
You're right. You're right. I love her. She just needs to love me back a little bit.
She does love you, that's why she bickers at you.
Like, Harold, I'm gonna kill you when you get back here.
It really is future growing.
He's like, my name's not even Harold. I don't know what she gets it. Anyway, what can I do for you?
I'm looking for someone to distill wildfire. It's a concoction that's highly volatile.
All right, so we got some explosives. Can you please set them on the counter without killing me?
Yes, I take them out of the bag of holding, and I
No
set them-
offense, but I don't trust some random person come in here with explosives. I like to handle these myself. I don't like other people to handle them because other people are stupid. Not calling you stupid. I'm just saying you're probably not as smart as I am.
Well, you mean you used to sell potions to my mother, so you would know me. I'm not random.
He kind of thinks a little bit. My memory is not as good as it used to be. Sorry, I don't. Sometimes it takes me a little bit. I know a lot of people in this town.
She runs the magic emporium.
Yeah, I remember Lenore. I still sell to her every now and then. Just cooked her up a batch of healing potions, actually. Now, what are we trying to do with this? And he kind of takes one of the vials and he swirls it around just slightly. And
Be
he
very,
looks at the reaction to it and he kind of
Very
uncorks it and
careful.
sniffs it and he's like, "Oh God, ooh, ooh,
like the
man."
slightest jar.
I feel like you could put that in a drink and put some hair on your chest.
Actually, my friend grow
Don't
it
tell me about it. I don't want to
distills.
know. What are we doing?
Well, I would like to. Well, we've got a mild version of it. I would like the full version of it. So I figured coming to a master alchemist for the last 2 vials that we have would be the best bet.
So you want me to deconstruct this, reverse engineer, and figure out exactly how it's made, and then give you the recipe
Yes.
so you can make explosives?
Yes.
Are you aware of the Hillsfar Anti-Explosive Statute of 1433?
If I told you I'd use it responsibly, would you believe me?
No.
That's a solid call.
I would.
Nobody uses liquids responsibly, whether they're drinking them or throwing them. Now look, I can make this. I can reverse engineer it for you. It's going to cost you a whole lot of money.
How much?
Complicated. I can tell you right now it's complicated. He kind of uncorks it, dips his finger in it, licks it. He's like, "Oh yeah. That's I can't feel my tongue. All right. Nope." Puts the cork back on it, kind of sets it back on the counter. "I'm not real sure. This is gonna be I'm gonna have to bill you by the hour, I think. And you're gonna get a final bill. I can tell you it ain't gonna be cheap. Probably gonna be a couple thousand. But I might be able to cook something up for you."
Okay. I could tell you some of the ingredients that are already in it, but they couldn't get the last component.
The last component.
Yeah. Something that makes it
What's
really
already in it?
I take out my journal and I show him what was distilled from a few of the vials.
Do you remember what the recipe was? Because I don't have it written down anymore.
You didn't tell me the recipe.
Pretty sure I did. Oh, I didn't tell you the recipe? Good, I can make it up. All right.
Yeah, you didn't tell me the recipe. Just
Cool.
to
So
write it down.
you show him the recipe for the wildfire, and he nods. He's like, "Oh, that makes sense." Says, "Oh, that's a clever use. That's a clever use of sassafras. I never thought about that before." Huh. All right. I'll go ahead and I can work on this, but like I said, it's going to take me probably about a month, and I'm not real sure how long or what the cost might be of this. I'm just going to go ahead and quote you a couple thousand right now, but I tell you what, if you'll allow me to have rights of distribution as well as you, we can share the rights of distribution to this. I'll cut the price in half.
A quarter of the profits?
A quarter of the you can make your own damn profits. I'm cutting the price in half.
Okay.
All right.
But you make sure you sell it to people that are responsibly going to use it.
Well, they'll be my customers, and I don't sell to idiots
Good.
often.
Don't
most
sell
of the
to
time,
idiots.
because I like repeat customers. And if I let customers that are stupid have stuff that's going to kill them, then they're not going to come back.
Yeah. That stuff
Alright.
is highly volatile. I made a bomb out of it.
All right. Well, I will deconstruct this and I'll figure out what the actual recipe is for it, and then we'll split that 50-50. I get distribution rights as well as you. So if I want to make some stuff out of that recipe, I can, and I can sell it. And then you can do that too. All right.
You said 1 month?
It will take approximately a month. He said to check back in a month.
Okay.
And that the final price will be somewhere to the tune of 2,000 gold, but he will cut it in half for sharing distribution rights. So.
Okay.
Party is brought down simply by a trade war.
By a trade war. I don't think this guy wants to create beer. I think he wants to make explosives. But we'll see.
Yeah, we've got the recipe for your little stuff.
But
this is an empire.
this is
Little
an empire in the
stuff.
making.
But they're not making beer. They're making explosives. Big difference.
All right. So is that all you needed from the alchemist?
Yes.
Cool. And is that all that you needed to get done?
1 second.
You wanted to check out the job board?
Yeah.
Thank you for checking out the job board.
You're welcome. You've been hinting at it strongly.
Yeah, they just put a new one up in the middle of town. It's huge. It covers almost the whole area because for some reason adventurers lately just aren't interested in looking at these job boards. It's really strange. They're trying to get some.
Look, all right, we have people to see, okay, and we have people to save. We have things to do in the city, all right.
Do you?
Jobs are like,
Alcohol,
yes, we do.
Do you?
Yeah.
Can you save it?
alcohol to drink.
They've
Alcohol to
invented
take.
neon lights just
Oh,
for
man.
this.
Yeah. You do check out the job board, and you find that there's just nothing on there today.
Seriously.
No.
Fuck you.
Gosh.
I went out of my way to do this for you.
But no, you do find a couple of interesting advertisements for jobs. One big note is that the Crusades are coming up, which is a big spectacle. In the more tomato. What? But there's the Crusades coming up, and that's a big spectacle in Hillsfar. It's where teams can battle not to the death, but it's like a gladiatorial championship. Out of character, it's literally a tournament arc. So then yeah, it's you can't have a D&D campaign without a tournament arc, in my opinion. There's a couple others. There's one. It's mentioning an occupation of undead within a nearby abandoned castle. And as a note, the Crusades
undead castle.
Yep.
Near.
As a note, the Crusades payout this year is in the neighborhood is somewhere in the neighborhood of 5,000 gold pieces. So
5K.
and that is the base payout. You know that there is additional Crusades after the first couple bouts. And people that participate in those, the payout gets exceptionally higher. And just you could estimate that the payout for that would be around 30,000 gold pieces. So, that's including the 5,000 though. So I guess the secondary bout is 25,000. There's the abandoned castle that was owned, by a local lord, and it's technically the property of Hillsfar now, and they want somebody to go clear it out for them. But they don't want to send the royal guard or anybody like that, simply because they do not have them in despair currently. And so they're trying to get some adventurers to go clear that out, but it could potentially be pretty dangerous. That one pays 2,000 gold pieces.
Okay.
And then there has been strange reports of an interesting and kind of development further north of the Sea of Falling Stars, in the mountain ranges there, not the Spine of the World. I forgot exactly what they're called. I'd have to look at the world map, but those mountains up north. And there's been reports of a massive creature wandering around and kind of wreaking havoc on the local settlements up in the mountains there. They're looking for adventurers to maybe scout this out or even take down the creature. There's no payment listed. It just says rewards are offered.
Rewards are offered. Do I know what that means?
I mean,
In layman's
just,
terms.
there's payments.
Okay.
They will be paying people for this. So, and this is also posted by. This one is posted by the. This one is posted by the Hillsfar Mages Association. So, it's not official government business, but it's still, potentially good work. And there's a bunch of others. Housework. They need a bartender down at one of the local inns.
Ooh, growing.
They need some other things, but most of them are kind of pretty well under your qualifications and pretty well under your pay grade.
Are there any fetch quests? Do we have to go collect the 50 Nern root or anything like that?
Yeah, one of them. There is a fetch quest. Yes, one of them. There was a rare herb that lies deep under the Sea of Stars, and somebody wants you to go kill 20 sawfish and also collect 50 of this herb. There you go.
We could do that with lilies.
They will promise you great rewards, potentially XP, and possibly an additional quest line sometime in an expansion in the future.
Oh my gosh.
Do we have to pay for the expansion, or will it be released as free post?
The expansions are unfortunately pay to play.
But subs or is it just pay to play?
There's no sub. There's no sub.
Okay.
But the expansions are pay to play, and the
just one season pass thing.
Yeah, just one season pass. It's all good.
Can I purchase it with in-game content or just exclusively real money?
It works for in-game content. However, the maximum resolution of the expansion pack is only going to be 4 ADP. So.
Oh, I'm out.
Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to drop that one.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna skip here. Okay, so you have gotten that. Now, is that the last thing that you're gonna do? Because we're gonna wind your section up here.
Okay, I wanted to talk to Red and see if.
What are you gonna see?
I was going to then I was gonna go to the shop and see if Mother has found anything on those rings. Or
Okay.
If I need
you speak to Red, and he kind of comes back, and he seems to be the cranky Red today, and he does tell you, I miss my brother, and kind of clams up about it after that, but it's a note, and you go to your mother's shop and kind of help her with setting up shop for the day and getting other things, and she's like, I have something to talk to you about. Remind me to bring you some things later.
Oh.
And
Okay.
and we'll kind of do the cut over here. Groen, what the hell are you doing over here in the Emerald Enclave? Emerald Enclave.
It's now Emerald. That is canon.
What are you doing in the Emerald Enclave?
I DM'd you a question. Can you answer that one way or the other?
Let me
'Cause
see.
that answers a lot.
Yes. I would say not automatically, but potentially sometime in the close future.
I've been chilling for a long time. So
well, you've only been chilling for like 3 days. Think about that.
a long time.
Yeah. I would say sometime potentially in the close future.
Okay.
I would say it's definitely something your character can obtain 100%.
Okay.
It's just it might take a little poking around and a little bit of personal exploration.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So
Personally express yourself in public.
right. That's probably legal in the
Legal?
Emerald Enclave, though.
Probably. Emerald Enclave's pretty dope.
Pretty chill.
Anyways, speaking of dope, Groen's probably been
Oh.
smoking some.
Okay.
Also drinking. Just kind of getting himself in a good mindset.
Yeah. kind of.
And then he went to find Oz, but then went back to the Emerald Enclave and was like, "Yeah, they'll find me sometime. It's okay."
Okay. Cool.
So he's just chilling.
When you go to find Oz, you do notice there's this mass migration of people going out. They are just all leaving the city, and I mean there are literally thousands of them.
Okay, Groen's gonna go check that out because he's curious.
Oh, okay. Are you talking to any of them? You see like lines of people migrating.
Watching from afar at first.
Okay, they all look very clean, well taken care of. None of them look homeless or anything like that. Yeah. They are all carrying like small packs that you recognize easily, travel packs. Some of them are dressed in fineries. Most of them are dressed in very plain clothing though, and none of them look particularly like they. I guess the easiest way to put them is they all look very put together.
Is there anybody that Groen might recognize either from the Enclave or otherwise?
Nobody from the Enclave, actually. Not a single soul from the Enclave. Out of character, I feel like this would be completely against what the Enclave is all about, to join a big religion like this. But no, none of them from the Enclave. You don't recognize anybody in particular. You see a couple of faces that look slightly familiar, possibly, that you might have seen around the city while you've been here, but generally speaking, you don't recognize.
Groen would find one that's kind of just off on their own and be like, "Yeah, what the heck is going on here?"
Haven't you heard? Galarian has returned.
I don't go by that.
I am gonna rephrase myself. What the hell is going on here?
Galarian has come back to us.
Who
our
the
champion.
hell is Galarian?
Galarian, he was the warrior sage from 1,000 years ago, and you're not familiar with the Temple of the Quiet Ones?
No, obviously.
Well, we look forward to the return of Galarian, and finally he has come back to us in the form of a dragon-bearing champion of light and truth and honesty.
Can you tell me? Describe this dragon bearing champion.
His eyes radiated like two sunbeams, just perfection, and he had two horns, a tiefling, red skin, dark and crimson like the blood of Galarian's enemies.
Okay.
And he talked with an accent that was, he has my heart.
Gotcha, wow wow.
It's not the only thing he got. Oh. It's a he, so probably is nothing. Anyways, enjoy your thoughts at night. And Groen would walk back because that didn't describe really Oz that much.
Okay, perfect. Okay, and you return to the Enclave, and you've met a couple cool individuals. What was the name of the character, by the way? I'm trying to remember.
M.
Started with an M. Oh, it just was M.
It was just
Okay,
M.
it didn't just start with an M. It is M.
Zim.
That's right. And you've met this interesting folk. You'd never seen mouse folk before, but you've met a mouse folk named M. And you and him have been kind of getting along quite a bit lately. He's a bit of a traveler, has stopped off in the Emerald Enclave to kind of gather his thoughts and kind of just experience this place for a little bit more before he moves on to the next experience. And you have discovered he has a pretty interesting weapon. It's a flail in a way, or a staff. But at the end of the staff or flail or whatever you want to call it, instead of a heavy ball or something like that, he has a keg. And you had discovered that this keg happens to be endless. You can pour something into the keg, and it will produce a full keg of that a week later. And you've
Even made up
kind of been partaking a little bit in some interest. He has a very wide range of different ales that he carries with him, just like small vials of them, just to kind of pour into the keg when he wants to switch or something like that. And you guys have been chatting back and forth, and he's a bit of an adventurer himself, and he's had many experiences, and for the most part, he seems kind of one of the more down-to-earth people you've met, even within the Emerald Enclave. Also speaks squeak speak, which you've never heard before, but
It's freaking weird.
it's pretty
what
weird.
it is.
Squeaker, squeak, squeak, squeaker, squeak,
Squeaker.
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 It's literally just Kronk from the Emperor's New Groove.
Yep.
My spinach
uh,
puffs.
My quiche is burning. But you
Flipper. Sorry.
you have hit it off with this guy. He's a pretty cool dude. And you've been around, the campfire a couple times, and he likes to tell these stories of places that he's been, and he's been quite a few different places. Mostly to try food and beer, but it's been fun. Zuma,
Yeah.
what have you been doing? What? Go ahead.
Yeah, I would have just I'd pass along a little bit of the both the Kundra Kale and the Fey rum. Put them, give them a little bit and
Yeah.
let them know. Hey, listen, man. First off, this stuff is out of its world. You'll love it.
Kind of
Second
raises an
off,
eyebrow. He looks at it, goes squeak, squeak, squeaker, squeak.
Squeaking mother squeaking.
Oh,
Yes.
you don't want to talk like that. That gets you in a lot of trouble around here.
Second, once you've enjoyed it, why don't you pass it along to your friends and let them know that there's a traveling bar that they can get it from.
Oh, really? What's the name of the bar?
Yeah. Yeah. It's just
Yeah.
This is
All
more
right.
like a sound. It's not a name. It's a
Names are kind of restricted anyway.
Yeah,
Sounds are
I
probably
mean, who
better.
cares about names? It's a
Right?
freaking floating bar. How
A
many
floating
of those
bar.
are in the world?
Like none. Pretty sure.
Exactly, except for this one.
He kind of bottles up some of the Fey rum and the Kundra Kale in these little vials that he's carrying and tucks them into a pouch for safety. And you watch them disappear into the pouch, but when you kind of catch a glimpse inside, and there's just nothing in there afterwards.
Nice.
And he's like, "Yep, that's the vials. I got
Yeah.
those stored safely." And yeah,
I hope he labels them.
Groen holds
he
out a
doesn't.
fist for a fist pound.
he Fist bumps you.
Yes.
Takes a big sip of this weird ale that's got like mixed with herbs and stuff, and it kind of makes you feel a little funny.
Well, you're more than welcome to join us, but I think you probably want to go on your own way.
Yeah, I've got to go on some travels down south. There's some places
Yeah.
calling my heart, you know.
No, listen, man, I ain't gonna get in your way. Well,
Nah,
I'm sure we'll cross again.
we'll see each other again. I guarantee it.
Squeak, squeak.
You and I, kindred spirits.
Squeak, squeak.
Squeaks.
I'm so glad I made this character.
That M is was Growen's character, or might still be. We don't know yet.
No. It's not, but
It's not okay. Best mouse, yeah.
best- M is a great character, and
I like it.
Endless Keg of Beating is amazing weapon.
Yep, endless keg of beating, and it is literally a quarterstaff that is a monk weapon that you can hit people with, and it also produces endless ale. I really can't think of a better weapon for any character of Jordan's, honestly.
It's ironic because I actually don't drink a lot in real life.
It's pretty great. It does kind of fit your personality though. It fits
Yeah,
it.
it
I
does.
like it. All right, so panel cut. Zuma, what have you been doing around Hillsfar and the Emerald Enclave?
Okay, so I kind of went with growing a little bit, but then I decided to go off my own because I felt like he was more connected to the people around there.
Mhm.
I started asking about the orc that was mentioned to me that had Thor's bow.
Did you ever write his name down?
You know what? As Gordon was talking, I was thinking about it. I was trying to think of his name. I couldn't remember. I know it's a weird one. It's like Dalek or Diam, or I think it started with a D, but I can't remember.
Yeah, Dalek. Yeah, I think
Dalek. Yeah, Dalek. And I was just, asking information about it, trying to see, like, who is this orc? How did he come here and stuff like that? Did anybody know about it? So I was just kind of doing my investigating.
Sure. Roll me an investigation check on that note. Okay. You ask around the city, and there's not just a ton of information freely available on this guy. You do find out that he, at one point, which you kind of already knew this, but he was at one point the leader of a massive tribe of orcs who they terrorized a little bit up near Neverwinter, and eventually were dispersed by the Neverwinter Guard and a large force of adventurers. And he now leads a kind of splinter faction of that, as most of the orcs there were slaughtered, and then some of the factions split into multiple different factions, and he leads one of those splinter factions that was a remnants of that. And you know that his force is fairly large, formidable, but they don't tend to they're not so big as that they can harass settlements anymore. They're more just quick bandit raiders, and not so much like an actual army. But that's about all you managed to glean from on that note, really.
Yeah. And then after I did that, I started thinking about Miriam, and I wanted to try to go back and talk to Lily about possibly trying to send a message to her, or at least trying to get in contact with her.
Sure. Lily, what are you up to right now?
This is after
noonish.
Luna's body is built, right?
Yeah, Luna's body's been built. Everyone has gotten a long rest unless you decided not to sleep. As a note, Luna does not have to sleep as a construct.
Yeah, I know. So, okay. So everybody slept. Okay, because like I remember I had like a stack of exhaustion.
You do have a stack of exhaustion that lasts through the rest.
Okay,
The
yeah.
stack of exhaustion is intense.
Yeah, she would just be like laying in bed and like reading. Oh shit! I didn't get any books.
You didn't?
No. Does going to the library count as like?
Anything more than just very, very, very light relaxation counts as not being an arrest.
Okay. So then, yeah, she would just be like laying in bed.
Yeah, she's kind of just
answering questions that Luna asks, because I'm sure there are tons.
Yeah, Luna's sitting there, and why do people poop? It seems really inefficient to me. I don't understand why why they have to poop. Like, what causes that? Why can't you just use that as fuel too?
Hold on.
Wisdom
Does Lily
saving
know much
throw.
about biology?
Is there a biology skill?
No.
I
It
don't
is.
know.
There is.
It's
It's nature.
medicine. Nature?
Medicine probably is better for this.
Okay.
So, whatever your medicine score is,
Okay.
15.
Uh,
You know, at
I
least
mean-
a decent amount.
I mean, like, it's like you consume food and your body takes what it needs and you get rid of what it doesn't need. So, like,
But that
That's
doesn't
why-
seem like a very good idea. Like, you could just take the food and take it and just burn all of that as calories. And why do we use chemical? Like, I don't quite understand how we're using chemical instead of, like, I don't know, other types of energies. Surely there's other ways to produce energy. Why do we have to use a chemical way to do it? Isn't that
I mean-
really inefficient?
yes.
Well, stop.
I mean, we can't all be constructs like you.
But why?
I-
Why isn't everybody I'm so
I mean, I could be.
You could be, but why aren't you constructs already? Is what I'm saying. Why have you
This is
become essentially a construct of nature that goes against nature's own rules in the first place? I don't. She's like
Because-
having a mild existential crisis.
Luna. Evolution
Yes.
is stupid.
Evolution's all of it sounds stupid.
It is.
Being smart is stupid.
Yeah,
Okay.
it is.
And eventually Zuma finds his way to back to Eve's house, where you imagine Lily's probably staying, because she seemed absolutely exhausted the last time you saw her. Do you knock on the door or anything like that?
Yeah.
The door's open.
Oh, okay. Door's open.
Oh.
You kind of see Lily. She's just laying in bed. I imagine probably has some like hot tea next to her and is kind of reclining. And she looks like she has
Rubbing her nose. Like
run the gauntlet. And she has this individual. I don't think Zuma's met Luna yet. She has this individual next to her. Looks like kind of like a little kid. She's you would guess her to be probably maybe 10, 11 at most, maybe younger than that. She has blonde hair, and these just big, adorable, like, hug me pink eyes. And she kind of sees Zuma, and she's like, "That's an elf.
Yes.
You're an elf. That's an elf. I know because he has ears, and those are big."
Yeah, those ears.
Hello, elf boy.
What? Elf boy.
Hi, Inazuma.
Hi. Who is this?
This is Luna. Remember the staff?
Right. The staff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I built her a body.
Oh. Okay. Well, I give her a bow and I say, "Hello, Luna. My name is Zuma. You can call me Zuma for short."
It's nice to meet you, Zuna. I'm Luna, and our names kind of rhyme.
Yeah, they kind of do.
I like it.
So, Lily, is this a bad time?
No, what's up?
Well, technically, time's just a construct of our imaginations. It doesn't really exist as far as we know.
Oh.
Hey,
you are correct.
Hey, Lily, do you think maybe you want to take a walk or something? Just you and me?
What's up?
I have something. I need to talk to you. Sorry, I've had a long night. I need to talk to you about something. A conversation we had prior that needs to be resolved.
Is this about Miriam? Okay, I'm gonna
Yeah.
be honest. Luna already knows she was kind of a sentient weapon, so she kind of heard everything.
Oh well, then never mind. Okay. Well, anyway, we had discussed about contacting Miriam, and then you also proposed about visiting her. So you had said to see her. Is there any way we could do that, or do you need a little time before you're ready to, travel anymore?
Okay, out of character. If I cast a spell and then just spend the time walking around, does that interfere with exhaustion?
I would say it's going to interrupt your rest, but you could probably come back to the rest and finish it off. It's fine.
Okay. I mean, yeah, I think I'm good to go. We can go there now. I can ask if she's okay meeting. You can surprise her. Did you get her a gift?
Yes, I got her some flowers.
Oh,
Yeah.
What a flower plant.
that's bland and unoriginal, but also cheesy and kind of cute. I like it.
Well, I wanted to be simple, and I also I remember Sasaki had told me that flowers are a great way to introduce yourself and to
You're not introducing yourself to her.
You're apologizing.
I meant reintroduce. I haven't seen her in a while, and I'm wanted to it's a peace offering.
Then you should wow her. Make her
Does she
remember
really-
what a great guy you are.
I know, but does she really need that? I mean, doesn't she just need the fact that I'm talking to her and visiting her?
I mean, that's real romantic. Lily
Well-
rolls her eyes.
Look, I don't know what I'm doing here. I just wanted to make sure that she knew I was okay and that I thought about her and that she's, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing.
Just get her. You know what? This is classical you. Just yep. Let's do it this way. And Lily gets up out of bed, and oh god. Turns to
Unlike
Luna.
all of Canada.
Jesus.
It's so true.
That's the best
my
fucking thing I've ever
gosh.
heard. Holy shit. Canada, we love you.
Yep.
Best
Thank
country.
you.
Um,
Thank you for being
Top
sane.
5 country.
Lily turns to Luna and says, you can come along if you would like.
Are we gonna walk?
I mean, you can fly, I believe.
Yeah, but walking involves actually thinking about stuff because when I trip, it's kind of fun.
What? Okay,
Because it doesn't actually hurt her, get it? She's like,
Yeah, she can't feel pain.
I know. I guess you can walk.
Cool. And she takes 3 steps and just falls on her face. She's like, see, that's really enjoyable.
Oh my gosh. She a
"You
masochist?
created a secret sociopath."
I think this is what happens when you release a soul that's been caged up for thousands of years.
Yeah, as a weapon,
Hmm.
I couldn't move by myself, except for sometimes when people cast fly on me. That was fun.
Well, now you have a body.
Yeah, it's really fun. She just starts kind of floating up 10 feet above the ground. She can fly. And follows you out. Oz has to adopt this child.
Actually,
No.
a child.
She is effectively like a hyper intelligent version of Oz, if you really think about it.
But
I
she's
start
like,
casting the
Oh,
spell.
God.
everything is
Okay.
new and fun.
Are you casting teleportation circle?
Yeah.
Okay. So you finish the spell. You guys are going back to Neverwinter, I assume. And boop, spell's done. And she watches you cast the spell. She's like, so this can take us all the way to Neverwinter, even though we're a long ways away.
Yep. The power of
Right.
magic.
Yeah.
I mean, you could create a wall of light.
Well, not anymore. And she kind of She kind of flicks her fingers out in that like kind of presto motion. Nothing happens. She's like, lost that. It was part of the staff. It wasn't me.
Well, I mean, but you can fly now.
I can fly. It's pretty cool.
I can't fly.
I don't know. Flying's pretty cool.
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Your child is useless. Way to go. She kind of lands and walks towards the portal. And as she walks towards the portal, she actually trips into it.
Oh my god.
She's like,
I follow.
Yeah, you follow through the portal. You guys wind up in Neverwinter. Neverwinter Lyceum. What are you doing?
So did you want to surprise Miriam?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, would she even talk to me if I surprised her? I mean, but if she knew I was coming, then I don't know. You know what?
Let's surprise her.
Yes. Good idea.
Okay, well then I guess we're going to Lord Kerrigan's manor.
Okay. Oh, wait, really?
That's where she's staying.
You're just going straight there? All right. Let's go.
I guess so.
I was expecting you to like go flower shopping or something.
But he has flowers already, right?
Do you have flowers already, Zuma?
Did I say I had flowers?
Yeah, you
No?
said you had flowers.
Yes, you did.
Oh, he said he had flowers? I didn't catch that.
I imagine
Yep.
he could have picked them in the Emerald Grove.
Oh yeah, there's tons in the
Yes,
Emerald Enclave.
yes, because that's right. Because yes, now the memory's coming back to me. Yes, you see, I picked the flowers before that.
Pick the flowers.
You fell out of the tree last night while you were sleeping, and it's kind of been affecting you negatively.
Yes, because I don't drink
on the
very
flowers.
often.
Yeah, you landed on the flowers. Luckily, the flowers prevented you from actually dying, but you now have a concussion. So the flowers really kind of, well, they're part of you now. But you guys head towards Lord Kerrigan's manor. Kind of walking down the street. Some guy burps, and Luna's just like, "Why do people have to do that too? Like, can't you just use the gas as fuel? Why can't? Is that not efficient?"
I mean, you know what? We're gonna get along great. Let's work to solve these issues, Luna.
Let's. Yeah, we can make it so that all people have to burn their own poop.
I mean, I'm sure we could design a creation that does that for you and turns it into fuel.
See, I think that's a good idea. If we burned all the poop, then people won't have to poop in toilets and they can poop in things that make fuel. You can actually make poop that makes food.
Yes.
Poop food. Just to describe, kind of set the scene, you are now walking down a busy part of Neverwinter, and your child, effectively, Lily, is being Lily is being followed by Zuma and Luna. And Luna, it kind of almost looks family-esque. And now your child has looked up to you and gone, "Poop food," as loud as she can in the middle of a very busy Neverwinter street. And you're getting some looks, and people are like, "What?" But you eventually make it to Lord Kerrigan's manor. And as before, you don't even actually make it onto the property before the door to the mansion opens and shuts behind the butler. This time you notice a different person. He is very tall, broad-shouldered, has this huge honking big nose that's basically like a balloon on his face, and blue skin. And you would know this is a furbolg. You've only seen like a couple of furbolgs. They're pretty rare, but his ears are actually exceptionally large. Like, they're easily a rival to Zuma's, as he is a furbolg and kind of dwarfs Zuma in the first place. He kind of walks up. "I am terribly sorry, but you will not be able to enter the manor today. Lord Kerrigan is away."
Well, we're actually here to see Miriam.
Lady Miriam is here. If you would like, I can go fetch her. I will need a name.
You need a name.
Let's go with
Yes.
Leonara Moonblade.
Leonara Moonblade.
Why
Is
would
that
we?
And I lean over to Inazuma. We're trying to surprise her, right?
Right. You know, I got a concussion yesterday, and
the
my brain-
butler looks over to you. "You have a concussion.
Oh my god, are you
I
alright?
Seek immediate medical attention. Those are very serious."
It's fine. I had a concussion.
Oh. Had a
Yeah, past tense.
past
Had
tense.
concussion.
Understood, sir. Good. What do I call you?
Me? Oh, Zuma. Sorry,
Zuma.
Inazuma.
Don't-
In his.
Just
But
tell
don't
her.
use that name. Use her name.
Yeah, tell her Leonara Moonblight is here to see her.
Linara Moonblade. Understood. I will sleep on the yeah, Zuma, your int is now, your history in particular is now down to -12. No,
Nice.
you're starting to have trouble recalling things, and all of a sudden, like, no, but the butler kind of bows and turns around and stalks back to the manor. Eventually comes out and he's, I have informed Lady Miriam that you have arrived, and he looks at you, Lily. She said she will be out momentarily.
Okay.
And just stands there and stares at you. You are welcome to come onto the property if you would like. However, you may not enter the residence. This is a hard rule of Lord Kerrigan's.
Yes, I'm aware of Lord Kerrigan's rules.
Yes, I'm sure many are, unfortunately.
I whispered Lily, this guy sounds like a douche.
I wouldn't blame him. Blame Lord Kerrigan. I say that openly.
Oh, yeah. You probably should blame Lord Kerrigan.
See.
Oh.
He accepts full responsibility for his idiocy. I do
Wow.
not.
Does he?
He does.
Oh, that's new.
Took you forever.
He is aware that he is a loudmouth piece of cock, but it's okay.
That's also new. Hold on. Did something happen? Is he okay?
Lord Kerrigan? Lord
Yes.
Kerrigan has always been very nice to everybody. Very, very pleasant fellow to be. No. Lord Kerrigan has always been a very difficult person to
Yes.
Did
entertain.
he inherit this manor?
He did not exactly inherit the manor, no.
Hmm.
Lord Kerrigan inherited a sword, as far as I know, and used that sword to go on many an adventure, and found himself with a manor here in the city of Neverwinter and a lordship title.
Well, good for him.
His father was never a lord, though people address him as lord. His father is just as insufferable. And eventually Miriam kind of pokes her head out the door. It kind of looks at you, Lily, and then looks at Inazuma, and looks at Lily, and looks at Inazuma, and she,
Hi.
Can I help you?
Hello, Marion. It's me.
I can see that. Hello, it's me. Any reason for the visit, or?
I just hadn't seen you in a while. I figured I'd stop by, let you know that everything's fine and that I'm alive.
Well, that's really good to hear. I'm glad you're alive. That's good. Well, you haven't written me in quite a while, or at all, really.
Well, you see, it's not that I didn't want to write you.
You do know how to write, right?
Yes, I
Okay.
do know how to write. Yes.
Okay, well,
But-
that makes things worse, but also kind of better.
Well, you see, I wanted to write to you. However, you see, there's some tensions and turmoil going on in my kingdom, or sorry, where I lived, and I was leading a revolt, and there were
Right.
times when I just was tremendously busy, and I did want to write to you. I don't know, I was just so preoccupied with getting revenge and seeking, restoring my kingdom to its rightful place that I'm sorry.
And
I,
has that been restored?
unfortunately, no, for you see, divine intervention brought me back
Ah,
to this area, and I am, for the foreseeable future, back. So,
well,
Again,
I told him he needs to come talk to you.
did you? Okay.
Oh, this is
Well, it's nice to see you again. You know, that's good. I'm glad that you're alive. I'm sorry that your kingdom has not been liberated. I've heard some news regarding Thunder's Reach. It appears that the city is back, I guess.
Yes.
It looks like there's some kind of faction war going on there. There's word from Tin Towns about it.
Yes, that's what was happening when a god decided to basically teleport me out of the battle and into a weird dimension. I don't want to get into it. It's very complicated.
Have you been well, I know they legalized some stuff recently. Have you been partaking perhaps?
No, that was my. You see, I had a little bit of a spill.
I cast Zone of Truth
Okay.
on, I guess everyone.
Yeah, it would be pretty much everybody. Okay. Lily sees you, not Lily. Miriam sees you casting a spell, and she's like, whoa, 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 and then you finish it.
It's just Zone of Truth.
She fails her saving throw. The butler succeeds on his saving throw.
Inazuma, just give into it. Just give into it.
Inazuma, you can choose to fail or make a wisdom save.
You know what? I'm gonna try and make a wisdom save, but I'm probably not gonna make it.
No, don't.
I mean, Inazuma would always make the wisdom save.
What's
It's
your
just-
save DC?
My safeties?
No.
My save DC
Lily's.
is 16.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, well, you got
Okay, you fail. So everyone has failed the wisdom save, except for the butler.
Except for the butler, yeah. Okay. Now, this is a Zone of Truth. He can't lie. Okay?
Okay.
If you would like, take a few steps back out of the Zone of Truth. It's fine.
You know, I don't think that I will, actually.
Okay. Why don't you start again, Inazuma?
Inazuma, you cannot lie within the zone of truth, just as a note.
Okay. So, I was in Thunder's Reach. We were about to take the castle, and all of a sudden, this pillar of rainbow light came out of nowhere, and I was in a dimension. It was strange. There were stars. There were all these things around, and I saw my companions that I had to leave for a while, and there was this man that we had fought before, and they were fighting him, and it was just it was disorienting, and well,
Zuma,
eventually
do you know my last name?
Yes, I do know your last name. Hold on a second.
What is it?
Your last name is Telemina.
She kind of visibly relaxes a little bit when you say that. And she kind of holds her hands up. And wait, who left? Oh, it was okay. She holds a hand up, and she okay. Whatever's going on in Thunder's Reach is crazy, probably just insane, but what are you trying to perceive?
I'm gonna message you this.
Okay. Whatever's going on in Thunder's Reach is I'm sure very difficult, and crazy magic is probably involved in things that I don't understand. I'm not a mage. I don't know much magic myself. I can she kind of she motions her hands in the air a little bit and produces this little kind of like puff of fireworks, basically. And I can do that. That's all. So when you say that you were teleported to some strange realm after storming a castle, and that's, I don't grasp that.
I can't grasp it myself either. It just all happened all at once.
So was any of the magic preventing you from writing letters? Because I sent you a lot.
You sent me letters?
I did.
Well, haven't received any.
Hmm.
I mean, I'm standing in the zone of truth. I haven't received any letters.
Interesting. Maybe that's...
You know, I would have written back if I had known you'd written to me. Honestly.
I believe you. Especially since we're standing in the zone of truth.
Yeah. That would
I'm assuming
make a lot
this
of
is some
sense.
kind of fancy magic that Lily over here can. No. The answer to that is no.
Okay.
Ara.
Okay.
But I've been staying with the Kerrigans for a while, and it's been fun up here in Neverwinter, but Oakhurst has settled down from what I hear, and I think it's time for me to leave Neverwinter for a while.
Hmm.
So, and I don't see you settling down either. I don't see you staying in Neverwinter.
Not right now, no.
No, of course not. You've got things to do and a city to liberate and adventures to go on, and I have my own adventures. I'm currently learning how to play the lute.
The lute, you say?
The lute.
Well,
And it's been an adventure.
It is. I mean, I play myself.
Awesome.
Do you want
What
me to
if-
show you?
Not today, I think. But
Okay.
when you finally get done with everything that you're doing, maybe you can stop by Oakhurst, and we can compare strings.
You know, that sounds fantastic. I'd love to. Have you heard from your
Let's-
father?
Yeah, he's doing well. So
Good.
I'm
What
going
about your-
down.
Oh, sorry.
I'm going down to Oakhurst, back to stay with my family and help him with the inn. And maybe we can start over from. I'll write to you, you write to me, and
Yes, definitely. And this time, I will hopefully get your letters, and that you'll get mine in response. Listen, I'm sorry. I was not the most.
you are terrible at talking to people.
I am really. I'm better at hunting and killing things than I am, talking. So
I believe you. We're standing in the zone of truth, like we said. I believe you. You're definitely better at hunting than talking. But I don't know. Maybe you can practice writing a little bit.
yes, I'm a much better writer than I am a talker.
We'll see.
I have a suggestion, if I may interrupt.
Yeah.
Why not send them to a place where you know they'll be kept, and then he can check in, like once a week, once or so, once a month.
We could probably do that. Where are you guys staying right now? Probably in some wilds in a tent or underneath the stars on a mountain or something.
That was last week.
Ah,
We
We're in
are
Hills-
current.
Sorry. No. It's fine. I've talked too much.
I mean, no. This is. I'm just here to help.
No, I see. We're in Hillsfar right now.
Hillsfar?
Yes.
Okay.
Hillsfar.
I can send them to Hillsfar.
You could also send them to the Lyceum here. I mean, my mother kind of runs it, and I'm well known, and I stop here frequently.
I could do that, yeah.
Up to you, Inazuma.
Yes, that sounds great. And then I'll send my letters to Oakhurst.
Yes. I'm staying in Oakhurst. I'll be there at the end with my family.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, look, it was really good to see you, and I tell your father I send good wishes. Good. Hopefully everything goes well. And what? Oh, one more thing. How is your uncle?
He's alive.
Oh God, did he relapse?
No. He seems to be taking to his new job. Well, I suppose. He was never, the smartest person in existence, but he's doing okay. I think maybe ultimately it was kind of, in a strange way, the best thing that could have happened to him, because it did get him out of his old ways, and now he's kind of on a new path. So
That's good. I'm glad.
Voice of Alan Jackson, West and Furious. So
Don't forget to get rid of the flowers.
right.
Right. I have something for you before we leave, and I hand her the flowers.
Kind of takes the flowers and she looks and
You should have led with that.
you see her eyes open wide. Thank you. I like flowers. She you see her kind of produce she does the same magic as before, which Lily, you recognize this is just prestidigitation. And she kind of produces this little string that she ties the flowers together with. I'll go put them in a vase. So I think I'm gonna go now.
Okay.
Okay. And she turns around and kind of the word here would be scrambles back into the house. And the butler, who's been standing by, turns to Lily and he says, "I've killed 17 people."
I don't believe you for an
That's
instant
it.
because you, I can tell that you failed, or that the magic isn't affecting you.
I really wanted this to be entertaining.
Damn.
Sorry, I'm not that dumb.
It was worth a shot.
I mean,
I do hate my job.
A+ for effort. You said it really straight-faced. If I didn't know you were standing in the zone of truth, I would have believed you.
Damn. Maybe I'll get the next person that comes to the door.
Well, I mean, hold on. How long does zone of truth last for?
Carries, what are you doing standing outside talking to individuals? You both kind of turn around and you see Kerrigan walking back, and he's dressed in this kind of purple and black outfit, and he's got a rapier at his side, and it's got this really super fancy silver and gold basket hilt on it, and he's got this little musketeer hat on that's got like the ribbon trailing off of it, and he just looks about as
I think pimp when you say this.
he
Just say
not quite, but he does. There is a certain look that he's going for, and some certain elements of the typical quote unquote pimp outfit might overlap with it. And he kind of walks up to you, and he stops just short of the zone of truth and looks at it. Well, let's see. He steps inside. I don't know if it affects people when you cast it or as a
Let's see.
zone.
if he ends his turn in it, I think.
Until the spell ends, a creature that enters the spell's area for the first time on
Yep,
a turn or
okay.
starts its turn there. Yep.
Okay, he only has a +1 to wisdom, so
It's charisma.
is it charisma?
Yeah.
Oh, he's got really high charisma. Okay. His charisma is 20, and he has proficiency in charisma saving throws. So this is a +11. So that's a 16. He just meets the DC. Damn. Fuck. All right. He kind of steps into it. No, you know what? He's gonna willingly fail it. You can feel that the magic's affecting him. I forgot he could do that actually. It's always a pleasure to see you, Miss Lenara Moonblade.
Oh, hello, Lord Kerrigan.
And hello to you, your special friend.
I bow and I say, I am an Azuma, friend of Mirian's.
A friend of Mirian's. A friend of
A
Mirian's
good
is a friend of mine.
friend.
Interesting. A good friend.
Yes.
Good friends are good to have. Are you together? Are you dating?
Not right now. I'm sort of in a.
Ah, but you're interested. I can see it. You're interested.
Yes.
She's a good one, but if you do date, you must know she absolutely hates quiche. I discovered this the hard way. We had our chef make quiche, and she had never tried it before, but oh, did she hate it so much. I was very disappointed because this is my favorite food, and I was very excited for somebody else to try this. It's a new dish. Nobody's ever really thought to use eggs in such a way, and lo and behold, she hated it, and I was very disappointed in life. But it's all is good. Quiche still remains with me. And if someone doesn't like it, that means that there is more for me, I assume. I think that's how it works anyway.
Yes.
What are you two doing on here?
Well, we were here to talk to Miriam.
Demirin, yes.
Oh, of course. Of course. I should have thought about that. That's obviously what you were doing. You were talking to Miriam. Now, if I offered you two a job, how likely would you be to take it?
Depends.
Yeah.
Well, I'm desperately in need of entertainment, and I kind of want to see two people battle almost to the death. Not kill each other. I'm not a brute. I don't like to watch people die. That's disgusting and immoral, but I do like watching people beat each other up.
Lily giggles and starts walking away.
A thousand gold. On the spot.
I look at Leela and I'm like, I give her the look of like, should we do this or not?
Please,
Who's
for the love of
battling?
God, do it.
He kind of looks between you both and just chuckles to himself. He bursts out laughing. I'm just kidding. I was seeing if you'd actually do it. Oh, you are an endless source of entertainment for me. I do enjoy your presence every time you're here. I promise. Oh, no ill will towards you. No ill will. Just happiness. I hope you both have a wonderful day. I am going to go inside and I'm going to have some steak prepared with various wines and marinades. It's going to be absolutely wonderful. Tells every... You just like, instead of Aquaman, you're just like Leaf Man, and you just tell the animals of the forest to murder this man.
I whisper to Lily, I hope he chokes on it.
Lily starts to cast the spell and stops.
Okay.
And just like clenches her fist and like, no.
He just kind of raises
Arthur style?
He just raises an eyebrow. He's like, I'm wondering what you were casting. I just had him roll a perception check on Zuma, and you started casting right when I said that, so he saw it. He rolled a 23.
Oh, well then.
Unless you can beat a 23 stealth.
All right,
Unless you're
fuck
trying
it.
to be stealthy.
Fuck it. You know what? I'm still wearing my armor. I've got disadvantage. Oh no, I actually can't beat a 23. Well, yes I can. No, I can't. No, I
Okay.
can't. Never mind. I can't beat a 23 in
Okay.
stealth.
Wait, what's your stealth modifier?
2.
Oh, your highest to 22. That sucks. He kind of just shakes his head at you. Please don't cast spells on it. I promised not to do it to you. You don't do it to me. Remember? I remember.
I mean, you don't know what I was gonna cast though.
But it looked like you were going to cast something towards me. That would just be
maybe
rude.
it was bless.
I don't want you to bless me either. I am a man of God already. Now, if you want to bless me in other ways, we could arrange something, but
Okay, Lily, let's I look at Lily and say, okay, we need to get out of here.
And he gives you a big chuckle, and he turns and kind of goes into the house. Have a good day. And his butler just kind of, you see the butler, since the entire time that Kerrigan has been in the area, the butler has not stopped staring him down.
What did he say he was having again?
I was gonna have a steak.
He's gonna have a steak.
Steak and wine.
Okay. Hold on. Do I have this prepared?
Oh God.
Okay. All right. So as we're walking away, and I make sure Kerrigan isn't paying attention, or like is inside already, I want to send a sending to his butler.
To his butler? Okay.
Yeah. And I just want to say, like, it'd be great. Burn his steak.
No. Is there does he have a laxative?
Unfortunately, The chef prepares all the food, but I can ensure that his wine is not of the freshest quality, if you know what I mean.
Oh, damn!
You know what? Fuck it, I'm gonna send another one because that was a fucking amazing idea. Wait, do laxatives exist in this world?
Not in pharmaceutical form. There are plenty of natural laxatives.
Okay, cool.
Suggested
I'm gonna send
to-
another sending. Hold on, I actually need to do the
And
math
you get
for
the idea just from base insight that he might actually be talking about replacing the wine with something that's not quite wine. Telling everything around to kill him.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna do send another sending. Yeah, you should include a laxative with that.
Are there any valuables around that I
If you
see?
could get
Oh,
get
sorry.
the verbal equivalent of a smile, of an evil grin, that's what you receive from the sending.
I turned to Inazuma. I like this butler.
He's a new friend.
You can be rest assured that Kerrigan's wine might not be of the freshest quality.
Could literally mean by peeing in it.
He might be possibly serving him piss wine.
Love it.
There is a great chance of that. Okay, so you guys have done that. Spoken with Miriam. Is there anything else that you'd like to accomplish?
Are there any valuables around that I see?
Like in the yard outside the manor?
Yeah.
Nothing really. It's a well decorated place, but none of the decorations look particularly valuable to you.
Are there how tall is the house? Is it pretty tall? Is it like 2-story?
It is a 4-story manor.
Okay.
It's a fairly large house. We're talking easily like 5,000 square foot first floor, and then 4 stories on top of that. So whatever that comes out to be.
What time of day is it? The morning or afternoon?
Currently, you guys are sitting around like it's high noon.
Oh, fuck off. You're not Matt Mercer.
I'm not. I don't want to be Matt Mercer.
Yeehaw, it is high
He is.
noon.
That man is wonderful, but good lord, he does a lot. He has no free time. I feel sorry for him.
No, he doesn't. So
I think he enjoys
can I? Am I still near the butler? Are
What?
we still with them? Oh, are we still near the butler?
No, the
No, I
butler
said
is
Okay,
on
we're
inside.
all set. Okay. All right. You know, I should spill something.
Hold on. Playing pranks on people for laxatives and other things is one thing, but stealing stuff,
But this would hurt his pride more than it would hurt him.
What are you doing with
physically.
the object that you're stealing?
What am I going to do with it?
Yeah.
I don't know. Give it to Eve. She can sell it to something.
Mm,
Plus, Miriam's in the house, and I don't feel comfortable with her being around him. And
Lily covers her eyes and keeps walking.
fine.
No, I'm not. I don't see anything.
She's giving you free leeway. So she can't tell the truth later.
All right. Is there a way to climb up the side of the house?
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna try to do this stealthily. I want to try to climb to the first. To the second floor,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna look through a window just to see if there's anything valuable in there.
Okay.
Oh, all right. Never mind.
Make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy.
You probably should have checked for traps.
Yeah. All right. So Zuma, you begin climbing up the side of the house, kind of taking your time as you go up, and you get up to the window, and as you put your fingers on the windowsill to kind of pull yourself up and look through it, you notice a little too late a small glyph of power sitting on the windowsill itself, and it's almost you basically can't even see it just from like dust and other things that are sitting on top of the window. And as you lift yourself up, it activates, and you have this moment in your brain, in the back of your head, where you go, "Oh yeah, traps," and then
No.
you're ejected off the window as a blast of lightning hits you in the torso. You're gonna take 31 points of lightning damage,
Shit.
and you fall 20 feet. So an additional 8 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground. Leela, you see Zuma. Really,
I
the
don't
only.
see anything.
Oh, that's right. You kept walking. You do hear a and possibly an or whatever noise Zuma makes as he is literally ejected from the window.
I'd be laughing my ass off all the way down.
Do I go back for him?
Lily.
I come running around the corner. Oh my god, what happened?
He's just got like he's just got like burn scars on his face and torso right now, where literal lightning just struck him.
You know, you know, I think we should have just walked away. I mean, I should have walked away.
Hold on. I don't really think I have anything for this.
Yeah, at least
You
have
guys-
that one heal perks.
You guys hear a door open and shut.
What happened? Oh my god. I'm actually
butler
gonna make a
comes around the
performance check
corner.
for this.
Okay, go ahead and roll performance.
19.
Okay. Butler has a +3 to wisdom. He rolled a natural 19, so he wins.
Fuck.
He comes around the corner and right. As malicious and ignorant and stupid as Lord Kerrigan is, I would ask you not to try to break into his home. It is inadvisable. As you entertain me and I entertain you, and we both seem to have a common hate of this man, I will not be informing the authorities, but I would regretfully ask that you not try that again. But if you do try it again, make sure you stay away from the windowsills and other potential modes of entry into the house, such as the chimney.
Thank you for that.
I don't know what that was, Lord. It looks as if a rat has triggered the traps on the window seal. I have no idea how it got there. And he kind of starts walking away while shouting this out.
Well, I know where to go next time.
Luna's just kind of chilling off to the side. She's like, is this what romance is supposed to be?
Sometimes, yes, Luna.
Oh,
Thanks.
romance looks painful.
Love is a battlefield.
Oh, that wasn't a metaphor. They
No.
meant it literally.
No. It is a metaphor. It's just sometimes it's literal. Fuck.
Oh, okay. So, are you guys doing anything else in Neverwinter?
Well, I
No,
hate
we're
you,
not.
points.
Okay.
No, sorry.
So I would imagine that you return and finish your long rest, Lily.
Yes.
We can take a quick pee break here if you guys want to. If I don't pee, I might die. So,
All right.
Like a minute.
oh yeah.
All right, minute break and
I'll
go.
be back.
Hey, Ren, are you back yet? I'm gonna take that as no.
No.
I've got 2 very important questions for him. Zuma, Sam, listen to the song that I linked you in chat.
Okay.
That is exactly what you should have done. You failed. You took the L, kid.
I'm back. Rin, are you here?
No, I've got questions for him when he does. Get
Damn
back.
it. I'm not done yet.
You're not done yet.
No, I have one more thing I need to do, and I forgot.
Listen.
It won't take long. I promise.
That's cool. I just didn't want to do anything tonight anyway.
Oh, okay.
Welcome.
No. We're gonna get to stuff. It's only 9 o'clock.
Ren,
Yeah.
I got a couple of really important questions for you.
Sure.
Okay. First.
You're not Ren. What the fuck? Why'd you answer?
All
I
right,
knew you were gonna
first.
say yes.
Can it be canon that anything that Groen and Steven type in the
No.
chat is broadcasted? Okay,
No.
that's a yes. I heard yes.
That's a no.
Real question. Would it be possible to train animal handling plus speak with animals to a high enough level where I could basically be Aquaman except with like beasts and of forest animals?
There's a higher level spell that does that. I'll have to look up what it's called.
All right.
But there is a
can't
higher
wait
level
to
spell
lead-
that does that.
Can't wait to lead the forest against this asshole. That's all.
There's conjure animals and there's conjure fae. Conjure fae is
I
the
mean,
way
I have both of them, but I don't want to conjure them. I want to literally.
they're not technically supposed to be conjured, really necessarily. They're kind of taken from like number one, raw rules as written. You don't choose what you get. You summon creatures from nearby with conjure animals. They are technically fae, but they take the form of creatures that are already nearby. So like if you're on the ocean, you might get giant octopi, but you can't go around and summon giant octopi in the forest. So, but not exactly. You might be able to do it. I'll have to look at druid spells because I know there's some higher level druid spells that really get fucking bonkers insane.
Oh, I mean, I'm basically homebrewing, but I want this to be a thing.
Yeah.
I want
what
to
I'm thinking
lead
of,
the
I found
literal
what I'm thinking of.
forest into him.
There is it's not a spell. There's a druid subclass that's based on that ability.
Okay. Okay.
And it's called a circle of the shepherd, I think.
Yes.
Mhm. And
Yes.
they have an ability while they're in certain parts of terrain and stuff. They have like if they go down like unconscious, animals will swarm whoever attacked them from the forest around you and like they'll help you come back from being unconscious. The animals will stabilize you and bring you to one
Can
hit
you
point
get
and shit.
feign death to trick the animals?
I don't know, but you potentially could with a performance check, maybe.
Hold on.
What?
I have the spell.
Do you? Oh yeah, you do have feign death.
I do too, I think.
Target appears dead to all outward inspection and to spells.
Wait, druids get Mirage Arcane? Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
Oh! I did not know druids got Mirage Arcane. That's insane. Why do druids have this?
What's Mirage Arcane?
It's one of the most fucking retarded spells in the world. Anyways.
So, just to clarify, theoretically we could do it, and also it's canon that anything that's said goes into their ears.
Not canon, but whatever.
You will make it so. I will force it down your throat.
I will not. No. Do it. Do it.
Oh god, my fucking throat
Do
hurts.
it.
Did you put Cokes in the fridge for me?
Yes!
Oh my
I
god,
told
you're an
you.
angel. You are the most
Aw.
wonderful
Put those
person.
right in there for me.
You are the most wonderful person in the world, and there's no much right, is there?
No.
Yes, there is.
And you just went from most wonderful
There's
to like, you're pretty cool.
That's
But
two
you took
more
the
than I
last
thought there
bite.
was. All right, let's get back to the dund.
I have one more thing I want to do before we leave Neverwinter. I forgot.
Okay, what do you want to do?
I wanted to send a sending to Vanessa.
Oh, snap.
Wait, I'm great, but I have feeling I'm confused. And okay, you're sending a sending to Vanessa. What's the sending say?
Hold on, wait. You're not gonna make me roll a D100?
I haven't asked you to yet, but I just want to know what the sending says.
Okay. Are you still holding out?
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll D100.
Okay.
Oh, she
Yeah.
is the best person. But Steven,
73.
you're
All right.
73. Yeah, that fail. No, that's you get back still holding out. Stabilize the region. We're trying to surround the castle. No word from the archdemon. And that's all.
I'm gonna send one more.
Okay.
Do you still need help?
Help would be massively, greatly, extremely appreciated as soon as physically possible. Yes.
Do I have to roll another D100?
I'll just say it pass.
Okay.
I'll just take the first roll.
Okay.
Do I see her do this?
You would hear me, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, sending does have a verbal component.
Vanessa, you mean the helper to Luce?
Yeah. Oh, you aren't here. Yeah, she's my sister.
What?
The best part about this is Vanessa does not know that.
Yep.
She's your sister.
Yep. Half sister.
Oh. Well, so what's going on?
They. Oh, lordy. Well, they're in. Oh shit! I didn't write this down. I don't think.
Dis.
They're in the city of Dis on the plain of Dispater.
Out of character, I know what that is.
Yeah, you totally do. They actually went there in Critical Role.
Yes, they did.
It is also my favorite plane of
Yes.
hell outside of Pandemonium, but you
That's
are
where
not
they
going
went for grog.
Hell yeah, Pandemonium.
no, they went
Duh.
to Pandemonium for grog.
yeah, they
um,
like skipped over that because
The city of Dis is the only time in Critical Role where I legitimately thought Matt was about to kill the whole party.
yes,
Because he made Marisha roll another saving throw, death saving throw, because the dice was cocked. And if she failed that death saving throw, their druid would be dead. They were in the middle. They were in the middle of this huge prison complex in the city of Dis, and Marisha was 2 death saving throws deep, and he made her re-roll
That's right.
the third
I
one.
remember
And
that.
she is
Oh
the
my
only
gosh.
character in their party that had plane shift. If she died, they would have no way
Yes.
out of the prison, and they were completely surrounded.
Yep,
So that would have been a TPK.
that was bonkers.
God, that was the most intense moment in Critical Role for me. Was right there. Like even the fight at the end was not that crazy.
I haven't.
Oh,
I haven't
yeah.
watched the first season.
I just
slowly making.
I
my
just
way
finished the
through.
first campaign.
Yeah, the first campaign's great. The second campaign, I'll say, is much higher production quality so far. The characters are not as dramatized, but other than that, it's really, really good. So, Liam O'Brien is he has my heart.
Yes.
So he plays tragic, edgy characters better than anybody I've ever seen before.
Oh, you haven't
there-
seen me play tragedy.
Oh, I don't know, man. For those of you that have played League of Legends, Liam O'Brien is the voice of Yasuo.
Yasuo. Yeah,
Mhm.
but even more importantly, he was in Full Metal Alchemist.
He was in
That's
Full Metal
right.
Alchemist,
Yes, he was.
and he's also in Naruto. He plays Gaara.
Yes.
So there's some more edge for you. But one of the quotes from Yasuo is, "Death is like the wind, always by my side." And I'm just like, what does that even mean? That is literally the most edgy thing I've ever heard a character in League say, and I'm used to main Riven, so it's like, whoa,
Oh,
damn.
come
So-
to Thresh levels, and then you
Anyway,
might. like
Okay,
it.
Thresh and Lucian are both pretty edgy as well. Okay, I'll give you that. But man, Yasuo is real. Anyway, back to D&D. Sorry, not to get off on a tangent, but Liam O'Brien and Matt Mercer and Laura Bailey Laura Bailey does Irelia, if you didn't know that. But
more importantly, she does our Queen Jaina.
She does.
God,
Oh
fucking
my
love
gosh.
Jaina.
Just does Mary Jane.
Oh, Laura Bailey is a national treasure. Sam Riegel is amazing. The whole cast of Critical Role.
They're
Yeah.
all amazing.
This is just a moment dedicated to Critical Role right here, because without Critical Role,
Yes.
number one, I would not have played D&D in the first place, and number two, Critical Role, like D&D personally has helped me through some pretty hard things in life and stuff, and
Yeah.
so in a way, Critical Role kind of helped me through that. So
Yes.
Critical Role is awesome. Loved
So
every second of
Lupe
it, and I love the cat.
Lupe said hip hop saved his life, but Critical Role saved yours. Got it.
There you go.
Okay. Anyway.
Anyways, yeah. Moving on. What else are you doing?
Well, I was talking to Zuma. Yes, Vanessa's my sister. Father is a worshiper of Umber Lee. Ruth Ramar. Apparently Oz knows him. Apparently he's not a very good guy, which is not good. Not good at
So,
all.
but where is she now?
She is in the plane of Dis. There
The
you
city
have
of the city of Dis.
Sorry, the city of Dis, in one of the planes of hell. Not my field of study. They have. Last I heard, before this, they were trying to hold off they were starting a demon rebellion, against the archdemon. Now they have the archdemon's castle surrounded, but there's no word from him. And this is the same archdemon that has loose cap.
Well, that
They would like help.
is there any way we can help them?
I don't know plane shift yet.
It's been a long time since I've seen Luce. I hope he's okay.
Well, send a sending to loose.
Roll a d100.
All right.
Let me see where he is right now, because I don't have that part planned. Oh,
Well, I succeeded.
okay. What does it say?
Hey, how you holding up? Where you at?
Yo, dog.
Yo, dog, I heard you had some trouble. What's up, man?
This is Lily.
Yeah, sending automatically identifies the sender,
Oh, okay.
but only in name is what I'm rolling. It just gives them the name. Like Lily or Linara Moonblade says. It's kind of like reading RuneScape chat.
Well, then I'll
Like-
just include since Lily would know this. I'll just include that she's
Yeah.
a friend of Oz.
Got you.
And is
You get this weak. Look here, want to sell Rune Scimitar 20k. You get this weak voice back, and Lenora Moonblade. I don't know if I'm holding up at all. Have you heard from Vanessa?
Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I'll send another one.
Okay.
Yes. Wait, do you want me to roll again?
Yeah, go ahead and roll again.
All right, still succeeded.
Still succeeds. Yeah,
Very
if you roll a 5 or lower, that's
I
a
thought it was
failure.
15.
No,
Is it?
it has a 5% chance to fail.
Wait, really? Oh
Yes.
shit, it does. Okay.
So
Oh,
a 5
15.
or lower is a failure.
Oh, wish is 15, isn't it?
Wish is 33.
Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know what I was thinking. It was 15.
Beyond the bounds.
That's if you go, but yeah, that's if
Yeah.
you go beyond the bounds of the spell.
Yeah. Vanessa is leading
Carlton.
a.
Go ahead.
Hold on. Leading a resistance in Dis against the archdemon.
If you've spoken to her, she's still alive, which is good. I've heard terrible things from outside the walls. I'm in chains. Don't know how much longer we really have. He has 3 words left. And fuck demons.
Totally hit fuck everybody, fuck demons, special.
Do I send another?
Lily spends all of her spell points right as the Inquisition attacks. Except
I'm gonna send another. So
Okay. All right. Roll your D100.
All right.
All right.
Help is coming. If you are still within this, hang in there. I do have enough points to get us back to Hillsfar.
Okay. You get back. I'm in the Temple of the Boiling Scourge. Godspeed, Moonblade.
Oh shit. Okay. Well. Fuck. All right. Hang on. I have to actually. How many did I just do? I just did 5, right?
Yeah.
5 times 5 is 25. Oh yeah, I still have enough. Okay, we're good.
Yeah. You have like
that'd
what,
be-
50 something now?
26. No, I have 26 left.
Okay. Well, I'm
Um,
at 50 something in total.
No, I have 73 in total.
Oh shit. Okay.
Let me just double think. 5, 7. Okay, yeah, I'm fine. I'm gonna send one more to Vanessa. Oh fuck, we'll do 100. 100. All right.
Okay.
Send one more to Vanessa. Where did Lou say he was again?
The Boiling Scourge.
The Temple of the
Boiling
Boiling Scourge.
Wait, can I roll like a religion check on that real quick?
I would allow you to roll a history check on this. Or yeah, a religion check would work too. Sure.
Can I guidance myself?
Yeah. Anytime that you know that you're making the check,
Okay.
that you're about to do something, and that you have more than 6 seconds before you do it, you can guidance.
Okay,
You
that's an
probably
18.
should still ask, but yes. That's an 18. You've read here and there, especially in your studies as a cleric, you've kind of seen here and there mentions of the Boiling Scourge, and he is one of the captains of Despater, who is the archdemon that rules the plane of Despater. And I might be butchering the pronunciation here, but that's what we're gonna go with. And if anybody's listening and you're like, hey, it's Despater, I don't care. But he is just one of the several captains or lieutenants that kind of serve the archdevil within this plane of the hells. And all you really know is that he's called the Boiling Scourge because he specifically uses flying during military operations. He'll use flying demons, spined devils, and the like to drop like massive cauldrons of like molten hot water on people, as hot as
Jesus,
you know,
fuck.
as hot as you can get your water, and he'll just spread it over an entire army.
Jesus. All right.
Yeah, it does not sound pleasant.
All right. So I sending to Vanessa. Luce is in the Temple of the Boiling Scourge. Can't talk much more today. Running low on fuel.
You get back.
Be
Got
there
it.
soon.
We're storming a
Hopefully.
different temple. We'll go to Boiling Scourge after this.
Okay. And I take us back.
Yeah, take you back to Waterdeep. Boom.
No, not Waterdeep.
I'm sorry, Hillsfar.
It's like, wait, hold on. I don't want to go on this. I don't want to go on this adventure yet.
Fuck Waterdeep.
DM splitting the party.
Finally, we come to you, Mr. Galarian, Galeria? I don't fucking... Oz.
Gloria.
Oz. What are you trying to accomplish today?
I don't know, man. Just stuff.
Yeah. Stuff.
Stuff and things. Why are you up in my business, bro?
Why you up in my business, dog? Chill out, alright?
I think Oz ended the last session drinking.
Yeah, you did. However, you luckily did not get arrested. And this time you managed to not violate the rules of any of the bars, or fall asleep and vomit all over one of the tables. So
Yeah, detained, not arrested. Important
no, he
distinction.
was arrested. He was charged.
Oh my.
With what?
Yep.
I asked them if I was charged with anything, and they didn't say anything.
They told you weren't being charged at first, and then later they told you that you were being charged for what was the charge? It was impersonating a friend of the
Some bullshit
Viscount.
I'm making up right now. That's not a real thing.
That is a real thing. They did explain it to you that asking questions without basis is illegal.
That's retarded.
Welcome to the Viscount. There might be a reason. You gather from common sense that there might be a reason Jurgle wants him dead. Possibly. Maybe. It might be because he's paranoid and super corrupt. And also psychotic. You don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, that's alright. I already got that. That's already being worked on.
Yeah.
By Top.
You need to go to the
But in
temple.
fact, I have to roll for this. Cool. Roll me a d20 to confirm this, please. You know what? I'll take it. Because that's a natural 20 and a natural 19. Okay, cool. Thank you.
I don't get to know what that's for.
Not yet. You will find out soon, my friend.
That's fine. I actually, the only main things I really have planned is to go to the Temple of Dragol.
Okay. Yeah, you've spent enough time in the city at this point to kind of feel your way around it. And without getting lost, although making a few wrong turns at some points, you do make your way to the Temple District, which is literally right next to the business district, which is where all the bars are anyway. So, but you find yourself at Temple of Jurgal. This one is a little bit slightly different than the ones that you're used to. It is a little smaller for one thing. Most of the temples of Jurgal aren't very big in the first place, but this one's like house size. Which is weird for the size of this temple district, but I mean, Jurgal's not a super popular entity, so
I beg to differ, but okay.
and there's two priests standing outside, and they're both wearing insignias that mark them as clerics of death. And as you approach, one of them, "Hail and well met, traveler.
Hail and well met.
How can we help you on this wonderful day?"
I need to speak with the big guy.
The big guy. You wish to seek communion?
Yeah, I guess you can call it that.
Have you participated in this before?
Oh, several times.
Ah, so you know what it entails. Perfect. Well, follow us. They both kind of lead you through the front doors of the temple, which are not very big. Through the front room, which, like the other temples of Jurgal you've been to, has the fountain in the center. And kind of into the back, they hand you off to one of the priests there. Huh?
What is like in the fountain? Just like a water fountain?
It's always water. Out of character, think of you've seen Game of Thrones, right?
Yes.
Imagine the House of Black and White.
Got it.
Where Arya trained. It's strikingly similar, almost as if the DM drew all of their inspiration for Jurgal's temple from that particular area. And so they kind of lead you past the water fountain in the center and hand you off to one of the priests. And the priest is actually this kind of really gnarly old woman. She's just kind of bent over and,
I heard you want to talk to Big Man.
Yep.
He likes to talk to people. Let's go.
and she kind of shuffles forward, and she's leaning hard on this walking stick. Sets you down on a little like on a little, bed-ish sort of thing. It's really just a big ass stone slab, and hands you a vial of clear liquid. She's,
Drink up. Promise I won't do anything to you while you're asleep. Except for maybe draw
Leave the
some
money on the table.
dicks on your face. I might do that.
Like I said, do anything, just leave them on the table.
Okay.
Just down it.
okay, you down it. Same experience as before, and you quickly find yourself dying. Surrounded by surrounded by kind of this inky blackness. Whereas before Jurgal made a big show of you visiting him, now it almost seems like it's kind of you're just you've gained the ability to walk into his house, if that makes sense. You find him in this inky blackness, kind of reclining on what just looks like complete nothingness. And he, well, you've come again. Have you completed your last task?
It's I've outsourced it, so to speak, but it will be taken care of.
He raises an eyebrow at this. You've what?
I've outsourced.
Kind of just shrugs and nods a little bit. Playing loose with the rules, but I like it. Technically it'll work. You are technically correct, and he kind of pushes himself off of this nothing that he's reclining back on, and he's just got the same old man garb that he usually is wearing. And what can I do for you today, Osric Bombus?
Well, one, next task, get that rolling.
Oh,
Get
I
ahead
have
of the
many.
ball.
I do have many. There's one I think you'll find particularly interesting. And he kind of walks up to you and he takes your hand and flips your wrist over and runs his hand straight down your wrist. And a couple of names appear. And then two of them fade out, or three names appear. Two of them fade out immediately, and he leaves one. You could make a perception check if you'd like to see if you could catch the two names that faded out.
Yikes. Alright.
Nice. Okay. Yeah. You catch one of them.
Oh, that's not
Oh my god.
Loria Waters is the name, one of the names that disappears. You do not catch the other one. And then the name that sticks right below Daddario, name you've seen before a couple times, name you've kind of gotten a little familiar with recently.
good. Oh no.
I swear, if you kill me,
No. Yup. I knew it.
Say that name again.
Ruth Ramar.
Ruthamar.
And Oz, you would recognize this name pretty much immediately. Well, I don't know. You're Oz.
No, I recognize that. That's
Okay.
Lily's dad.
That is Lily's father. And Jurgal just kind of leaves your hand and walks away and smiles at you in a creepy manner. I think you'll find it most entertaining.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good one.
I will give you a couple other names within the next few days. Don't worry. But that one in particular has special interest to me. He seems to empower. He's an anchor for an enemy of mine. And I would like that ship to sail.
Sail or sink?
Either one works for me as long as it's gone.
Well, then you would want it to sink, because then it's gone forever. You know how boats
That-
work, right?
Yes.
You do know how boats work, right?
I know how. Oh my gosh! I didn't know I could get migraines. I didn't know it was possible, but you've uncovered this ability of mine. I can
Full
get
of
headaches.
surprises. Yeah,
Osric.
That's why you hired me. That
Oz,
was
it is to surprise. Go and kill this man. You might want to talk to your companion, this one. And you might.
Before I go,
Yes.
who's Loria Waters?
She is a bit of a thorn in my side.
In relation to Lord Captain Waters?
Yes. A bit of a relation. They happen to be sisters.
Do they get along at all?
I don't keep good track of Lord Captain Elia Waters. I only know her thanks to my interactions with Loria. But maybe they do, maybe they don't. All I know is that Loria was once a bit of a tasker of mine. Someone akin to you in a way, who decided that betrayal would be her domain, not death. And I don't take kindly to betrayal.
Oh no, I get that. Loyalty's important.
It is. So go and kill her for me.
Yeah. How are you guys holding up over there after that whole getting your ass kicked by a...
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you know the thing with Azakil
No,
pretty much
that
banished
was-
all of you?
He banished our avatars. It was deep in the mountain. There was terrible projection. We couldn't get down there.
But it happened.
It did, but it was due to a failure of the interlinking weave within the mountain, not due to us.
I'm hearing a lot of excuses, bud.
I'm hearing a lot of back talk from a mortal that could potentially die in an instant.
You're right. Peace out, bro.
Go and be well, Oz, and congrats on the following.
Yeah, what can I do?
You find yourself waking up kind of groggily, returned to life, obviously, and kind of look around, and the old woman's nowhere to be seen, but there is a single gold on the on a stand next to you.
Yikes.
And
Are there any mirrors available?
there's no mirrors. Do you take the gold?
Yeah.
Okay, as you take the gold, you reach out and you notice that all your fingers just are she's drawn tiny dicks all over your hands.
Yes.
So that happened. All right.
Love it.
Is there anything else?
I don't. Well, I need to send a sending.
Oh yeah. Okay, roll me an
I
Arcana
don't-
check.
I can't do that.
Isn't that why you ask a cleric? Hint,
No,
you're in a
just
temple?
roll me an
Okay.
Arcana.
Oh, no.
Oh, perfect. You focus really hard, and you like to think this is how Lily does it, is focus really hard, and you begin kind of thinking about who you want to send the sending to, and who what you want to say, and everything else, and you kind of strain a little bit, and you actually get some physical strain going in there, and you're like, at this point, the muscles in your neck are bulging, and you've like started flexing your core, and then and that's not the same noise that Lily makes when she does sendings, but it's pretty close. So,
Wow.
hey, I'm saying this from the perspective of Oz.
Right. Accurate.
So, you know, yeah, you toot a little bit. And you're like, I'm not sure if that worked, but maybe.
That's the wrong kind of thing.
That's a spell called wafting. Cantrip.
We're gonna make a character that only speaks like Wario now.
Oh my god,
Squeaks and Wario.
that's amazing.
Wah, squeaker.
Hey, don't forget Waluigi now.
That's yeah.
Wah, squeaker.
I have to message Shan after that. Give me a second, because now you guys have brought up Wario, and there was an amazing thing with Wario yesterday.
Oh, I don't remember. I was kind of playing a video game as I was listening to you guys.
I won't go into detail because I don't know if she wants me to tell anybody about it, but it's funny as shit. And I feel so bad for her.
Oh, was it just?
No.
a little bit ago?
No, it was yesterday.
Oh, waffles.
Excuse me.
I know
He's
she
nice.
kept saying waffles yesterday. A lot.
Yeah, that's one of her new ticks is waffles. Which I couldn't. I would die if I had to say waffles. But anyways,
Oh, does she have what's it called?
Tourette's.
Nice.
Yeah. That's why if she's in here sometimes you'll hear her just say something randomly or make a weird noise or something.
Yeah.
I thought she told you guys that.
I mean, she might have, but
Oh,
I think
okay.
you forget that I've had 7 concussions and brain damage.
Damn. That's a lot of concussions. That's a lot.
Yeet, football's great, boys.
You
Yeah!
Simpsons
Oh
win.
no.
Yeah.
I was a defensive guard in football, and then I was like, I am gone.
Offensive
Never
and
mind.
defensive tackle.
I was
Boy,
I
running
was
back.
Couple of concussions, torn ACL, MCL, PCL, patella tendon, 60% of the cartilage in my knee, and an ankle surgery.
when I
Football,
was
can
younger,
walk.
I tried to jump a seesaw that was down, and I was, just a kid just running around a playground. Basically, I was like 10 or something, and somebody sat down on the seesaw the second I jumped, and
Oh,
pushed the seesaw up, and it hit the bottom of my knee, and it removed it removed my kneecap from my knee. It
Nice.
just cut the cartilage, basically ripped the cartilage off. And oh man, and this knee to this day is still bad. It's if I stand on
Yeah.
it wrong, it'll buckle under me, and I'll just fall.
I've had knee and ankle surgery on the knee and ankle on the same.
Oh
leg.
god,
My left leg is just done for.
it's
Hey,
it's
how
my
about-
it's my left leg too.
How about
Raw leg, boys.
we play some D&D and not talk
Yeah.
about this disturbing shit?
Ooh,
If it
no,
makes
this
you
is-
if it makes you any happier, there was one time I farted so hard it actually ripped my butt. Just
No,
throwing that one out
that's
there.
not.
Nice.
Like, in real
Anyways.
life,
Yeah, in real life, I farted so hard it actually like I was bleeding.
I did not know that was a possibility.
That's mostly just because sometimes I get really big shits. Anyways,
Thank you for sharing that information on YouTube.
I am
And
sharing this
Twitch.
information on. Hello, listeners. Today we talk about poop and why it's not food.
Okay,
And
we're
Mr.
gonna
Talk
move
about
on
poop.
with our
Have we
life.
ever talk about poop?
We're gonna move on
Now-
with our life.
Yes.
No, we're not. Luna is very curious about why people produce poop.
It's a byproduct. Just say that.
Can we both
Anyways.
Growing story is great.
Rowan
Right?
apparently never poops. He is so uncomfortable with the idea of pooping that he has never taken a poop before. Growan has no bowels. There's just another keg.
that's why he's as round as he is.
Oh.
Ooh.
Anyways, moving on.
Canon. That's
Canon.
canon.
That's canon. Yep.
Go ahead.
So, let's go ahead and fast forward through the day a little bit. You guys kind of do your things. You all get the day over with.
Did you
End
get
of the
my
day.
message?
I did get your message, and I will message you back with
Okay.
with the results of the hilarity that's gonna.
Oh, God.
Of your
okay.
survey.
Yeah, the results of your survey indicate that she has
You
killed
are-
99% of the population of a small city and is now in jail. We might see. Who knows?
Wait, really?
Maybe.
Oh no.
Results of your survey also say you're more like McDonald's French fries than Burger King French fries.
Whoa,
So-
Dad.
BuzzFeed thanks you for doing this.
So, you would have spent the rest of the day reading about spell modification and trying to do that? Okay.
Yeah.
Roll me an Arcana check, please. Make a series of them, 5 in a row. What specifically are you trying to modify?
The AOE to
You're trying to get-
protect multiple people at once.
So you haven't even managed to get the enchantment on there in the first place so far? That's also I need one more.
Not the enchantment, the spell modification.
Oh, you're trying to do this as a meta magic kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you remember
Okay.
what we talked about?
Make another one, please. Asked you for 5.
Oh, I thought you said 4.
I don't know how you. Okay. Anyway, so you kind of go through the motions of playing with your meta magic. I'm gonna say you spent 4 of your sorcery points so far, just trying to play with this and get it to work and stuff. And you can't seem to get it there. You're trying really hard, but so far you're unable to manipulate the magic in such a way that you can successfully cast an AOE sanctuary. So you're not sure about that yet, but you can keep trying at it.
Yeah.
But you do realize that being a sorcerer is great because you can modify magic like this. If you weren't a sorcerer, I wouldn't be letting you do this at all. But that's part of their core class. So,
Yeah.
all right, where would you all say that you end up at the end of the day?
The house.
Lee's at the house.
I'd probably be at the shop
Yeah.
until Mother closed.
Oh.
Okay.
Groen doesn't know literally any part of the city other than the Emerald Enclave. He hasn't left since he got here.
Yeah, we
Do
should.
I?
And we landed and he sprinted here, so I guess Emerald Enclave.
Yeah, someone should
I
go
mean-
get Gruin.
Do I need to answer where Oz would be?
Drinking, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I was gonna say I think we all know.
Okay. Well, where's Inazuma?
I'm with her. Or I was with her.
With me? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why don't you go get Groen, and I'll see if I can get a contact of Oz. 'Cause we need to talk about some stuff.
Yes. Yes, we do. Oh, by the way, thank you for today. It was really nice. I really appreciate it.
It could have gone better, but anytime.
Yes, yes, obviously, and I'll probably try to improve, but probably not. But anyway, and thanks for thanks for healing me.
Lily pats you on the back. Next time. That's kind of my job. And with that, I'm sending Oz.
Okay, what's it say?
Hey, Oz, don't know where you are. Zuma's getting Groen. Come back to the house. Need to talk.
Okay, so roll a d100. No, I'm just kidding.
Wait, hold on. What?
I'm just kidding. Oz, you get that as a sending.
What Lily gets back is Oz singing "Friends in Low Places" by Garth Brooks.
Yeah, I'll say you actually have a couple of people in the background that have also joined you in this bar, and somehow the sending is picking up background noise from around you.
That's unfortunate.
I've got friends.
Wait, would I have finished another long rest by this point? No.
Yeah, I'd say definitely.
Oh, okay.
100%.
Okay. And that's 69. Cool.
Yo, can we not have the creepy music when we're all just chilling?
Oh yeah, sorry.
I'm
I turned
just
that on
gonna
for the
throw
Jurgle
it
stuff.
out. Yeah. Just gonna throw it out there. Grow
Well,
was having a great time.
I could put it like. Here you go.
No. What was that?
Here, we'll just throw some Bloodborne on here or something.
No, I need whatever song you had
I
going
don't-
before
I don't
you
know what it
got
was.
sassy.
I don't know what it was. There's only 4 City Tavern songs, and they rotate between the 4, so you'll hear it in a minute.
I'm gonna send another sending to Oz.
All right.
Which bar are you at?
Oz would not have looked at the name of the bar.
Could
He
ask
would
the
have went to the
barkeep.
first bar that he found.
So that's no response then, right?
I think Oz probably hasn't been drinking that long. He would lean to the nearest patron or bartender and ask what bar this was.
Arr, be the peg leg.
Yeah, that's appropriate.
So is that what you tell Lily?
Yeah, I relayed the message that it's the peg leg.
Okay.
I now have to write down that this city has a bar called the Peg Leg in it.
Well, it is next to the sea as well, kinda.
It's next to AC. It's not a port city though.
AC, yeah, still.
Okay,
Arcos, what?
One more.
Okay.
Can you either stay there or come to Eve's house?
No, I'm not going anywhere.
All right. Then I will wait for Groen and Inazuma to get back and talk to you. Also, would I see Eve doing this?
Probably yeah.
Can
Are
I
you?
assist her?
Where are you? Where are you when you're doing this? Eve.
Oh, I would be at the shop.
Oh, at the shop.
Oh, okay, at the shop, yeah. Yeah, Lenore and Eve are at the shop, and Lenore, Eve, you notice you notice that, the customers are sparse, but when they do come in, they spend, and they spend, so it's like before she might be lucky to get a customer a day, and they would only buy like 1 or 2 things maximum, but in this situation she's had maybe 12 customers, and oh my goodness, some of them are buying like 45,000 GP items and stuff. So you can tell that the business has definitely picked up. So yeah.
I send a sending to Eve and Inazuma about where Oz is, and I'm gonna try and find my way there.
Okay.
Asking directions and stuff.
Would I know where that's at?
Yeah, you would. It's in probably what amounts to the shittiest part of the business district.
Shittiest part of the business district, darling.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah. So
you make your way there. Are you other two making your way there, or no?
Yeah.
I
Yes.
give Mother the reminder, and I start headed there as I'm just sitting, just practicing.
when Zuma's to find Growing first.
Yeah. I tell her I'm headed to where Lily wants to meet up. Tell her forget whatever she wanted to bring to the house or
Okay.
whatever.
Yeah, she's I'll get it. She's like with a customer, and it's some adventurer girl, and you're looking at her, and she seems like she's just been given a ton of money and is told, go buy good gear, it'll make you a good adventurer. And now she's like buying like magical items and stuff, and she looks out of character. She looks like a level 1 warrior, a level 1 fighter. So she's just like, I'll take this trusty +2 mace, and I'll go and kill people with it. And Lenore's like, no, I shouldn't sell her anything.
You might want to train, honey.
She looks
Or
at
at
you and
least
she
have
goes,
a really good group.
she goes, my father was an adventurer. Okay, I know what I'm doing.
Did he train you?
Fucking rip BDO. No, he didn't train me. It's just in your blood. Duh.
But she's my blood, and I don't know if she was an adventurer when she was younger. But I
Lenore's like, oh, I adventured all the time when I was younger, but I. She kind of leans forward. She goes, "You're not ready for this," and the girl just kind of sets the mace down. Well, you know, that's okay. I'll take the items anyway, and then I'll go to Daddy and I'll say, I need some training, and he'll train me.
That's a good step.
See, I'm smart. I know what I'm doing. I can handle myself. She like purchases a bunch of shit. She spends like 100,000 gold. Definitely time to kill her. Okay. No, she is a human. She is a human with blonde hair that's tied in a ponytail, and she's got all the latest fashion on right now.
So she's the definition of Valley Girl?
She is literally every Valley Girl that's ever existed, all wrapped into one individual. She's the like just turned 21, is going into her first bar Valley Girl right now, except it's just turned 21 going adventuring.
Pretty much what I tell her is she should start out small,
But
and then get a feel for it.
okay, so you do make your way there. Zuma and Eve. Who else? Groen, are you headed to the bar, or are you chilling out?
Did Zuma make it to me, or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Did he tell me that Oz is gonna be there?
I don't know, Zuma.
Yes, of course.
Okay, I'm going. Simple minds. Simple minds.
Simple. But we love you. I didn't say that. You heard nothing.
All right, yeah, we're going to the bar. Nice talk.
Good talk. Good talk.
So you head to the bar. You all kind of, group up and finally make your way to the peg leg, which is
Well, I would have been heading there beforehand.
well, yeah, you
Yeah.
head there beforehand, but you all meet up at the peg leg. And you it's a bar. Actually, it's a little bit below the bar, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, this place does not pass health codes.
No, it doesn't pass health codes. Stinks. There is an old tiefling sitting on a stool when you walk in, and it's almost kind of like a Walmart greeter, except he kind of holds a hand out. He's got these two huge teeth in the front, and then he's got like one tooth that's literally just jutting straight forward, and on that one he's pierced the tooth and has this big ring hanging off of it, and it's kind of like holding his lip up, and he looks rough, man. He looks like he's had a hard life. It's kind of gross. You know what? His name is Phil now. His name was gonna be like Gordon or something, but no, it's down just Phil.
Name's Phil. You can't enter unless you pay the fee.
Well then,
Uh.
drag a tiefling out that's completely red and with horns out, please.
Hey, Phil. You can't be charging them. Them ain't your customers, is my customers.
You see this this equally old and kind of mangled dragonborn sitting behind the bar. There's only about 10 people in here total, including the dragonborn. Yes, including the dragonborn and the tiefling and other things. And you do see Spot Oz kind of sitting, I guess, at the bar or at a table.
Oh,
Yeah, you're sitting at the bar, and Oz has this big bottle of what you all recognize as some of the cheapest alcohol you can buy next to him.
I walk up to Oz and immediately take the bottle of the cheap alcohol and then
Wait.
give him some Kundrik ale.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Before drinking, we need to have a serious conversation.
Are you sure you
we
want a
can't
serious
have
conversation in here?
we can't have a serious conversation without being a little bit hammered. Don't
I
you
mean-
know this already?
I'm already there.
You
boy.
make sense. How drunk are you though, Oz?
On a scale from 1 to coconuts, how drunk are you?
Lemons.
Okay.
It's
He's
like
tipsy.
that. It's like that scene. Like it's like that meme where like all the numbers are like going around to someone's head.
Yeah.
I was trying to figure out how many drinks he's had.
Oh.
All right, what's up?
Yeah, what do
All
you-
right. Well, first off,
First things first, I gotta kill your dad.
what? What?
That's in character too.
What?
Yeah.
Why?
Surprise me!
He's a bad guy.
We don't know that yet.
Oh, I know that.
Oh, okay, but I mean, how many years ago was that?
Really. Oz pulls up his sleeve and shows her the wrist, and he's like, "The wrist doesn't lie."
You see the name Ruth Ramar tattooed on Oz's wrist in kind of
Oh.
like semi-fancy script.
Can I make an Arcana check?
You can try.
I
What
can try.
specifically? What information are you trying to glean from this?
Just whether or not it's related to Jurgle.
Oh, I mean, you could get like we can just use passive common sense here. Like, this is
Yeah.
pretty obviously connected to Jurgle.
100%.
I mean, there's the tattoo. This is all right below the tattoo.
Okay. I didn't know
Yeah.
that. All right.
Yeah. This is
So-
all right below his tattoo.
So, Jurgle wants you to do it?
I mean, I kind of want to do it myself.
Uh, yeah, but you were like, I don't remember if that was in character or not.
What?
The whole axing, being ready to kill ALR.
I don't remember either, honestly. I don't think so.
Okay.
Probably not, unless you really needed your brother dead.
I think that was what you said. Okay, but that doesn't answer my question.
What's the question?
Did Jurgle ask you to do this?
Oh, again, I wanted to do this beforehand. But
Okay.
yes, Drew
Okay.
was asking me.
Oh god! All right, Lily takes some of the freaking
Ginger Kale?
yeah.
Okay.
Salvo shot.
It's good stuff. It's pretty strong. Kind of burns.
Yeah.
You can handle it though, I think. Your constitution's like what, 14?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're good. Good.
Okay. Right. Well then.
When did you start drinking?
Yes.
Good answer.
I've loved,
okay.
I've loved, out of character, I've loved watching all the characters slowly become alcoholics as the campaign goes on.
Okay. Well then.
Because out of character, that's the first time you've ever drunk in front of Groen.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. You did
Nope.
it at Eve's house.
Nope. I did it. Back
After.
when you
We
guys
met.
first made it.
Huh?
First
Oh,
made it.
You did have a sip.
Had
Yes,
one at
that's
the
right.
house where Oz's brother was.
That's right. You're right. I always thought that was tea. Concussions and all that.
No, Lily got like really drunk in front of you guys once.
I play this character as if I'm actually this character, which means I don't take notes and I try to remember things. It's quite fun.
All of my notes are from the perspective of Oz. Very terrifying.
Okay. Well then, I have some
also, I
information.
had to kill the Lord Captain's sister.
Again, are you sure this is an appropriate conversation to have in a CD bar?
Lily shudders and takes another shot.
Oz yelled across the entire bar, "Hey, I have to kill the Lord Captain's sister!" This is the perfect place to have a shady conversation.
Everybody looks around. Like a couple of people, like there was only 10 people when you guys entered, including the Oz and the barkeep and Phil. And there's a couple other people, and one of them looks over and goes, "Yeah, good luck with that. I mean, I don't recommend broadcasting it too far, but I ain't telling nobody if you ain't."
Good on you, Rick.
Okay. Well, I have an update regarding Vanessa and Luce. Oh god.
Quick question: Who's Vanessa?
Oh, you would know Vanessa. Vanessa was.
No, I
with
do
Luce
know
from the very beginning.
Vanessa. Groen.
Vanessa was the little one that was with Luce.
Oh, okay.
Vanessa is my future wife. Show her respect.
Oh, sorry.
The little one
What?
is referring to her inexperience, darling.
Lady, why do you have a child in the bar?
Because she's
That's
curious.
Luna.
And that
can't
is
have kids
yes.
in-
No, that's Luna.
She's
Years.
constructs.
You're a terrible mother.
Yeah, probably.
All right, update on Luce and Vanessa. Let's do this.
Okay, Vanessa. Well, Oz, I told you last time they were leading that rebellion. They needed help. Vanessa, they're now storming the keep and discs.
Without me?
Yes. Luce is being active within the Temple of Scourge. Hold on. Did I
Boiling
get that right?
Scourge.
Boiling Scourge. The Temple of Boiling Scourge. Within the plane of Dis.
I say again,
And
without me?
yes. And they would like help. However, we don't have a way to get there.
Well, maybe something in that miscellaneous box that my mother had.
What's the performance roll for?
We should totally go help him.
But I do, since there is a job board, I went and looked at it. The Crusades are soon. How soon? That was me talking to the DM.
Oh, about 20 days.
20
Give or
days
take.
until the Crusades, which is team fighting, not deathmatch. That's like way later, and I will not join that.
Boring.
The prize is 500k, and it continues to go up each round. And then
Why?
there's a castle nearby that has undead, and it's abandoned.
Oh, I need an
And there's
Do we
to the
get the
north, there's a big monster haunting the hills, and they're offering rewards for that. 2k for the clearing out of the undead on the castle.
Do we get the castle?
I would have jotted down the information of you could go and ask the people who want it cleared out.
We could. No, Lily wouldn't do that.
We could kill an orc.
Okay. So there's
What's your
clearly.
agenda, bud?
Well, I mean, we can kill more than one orc. I mean, it's you know.
Hey, bud, you had me at killing.
Okay.
Yes.
So there's clearly a lot we need to do. So I was hoping we could kind of get some stuff in order. Oz, before we
Yeah.
go confront Ruthramar and potentially kill my father,
No potential. He's dying.
Well,
Can
here
we-
it could happen. You could talk to him, and then you could
Oh,
challenge
no.
him to a deathmatch if you wanted.
can
He
I
is dying.
let me talk to him first at least?
Oh yeah, sure. But then he's dying.
But what if he turns out to be a good guy?
He won't, and he's dying.
Literally, you said he worships the bitch queen.
I mean, okay, so he probably isn't good, but he could be decent.
Darling,
You're decent.
get that high of level or high in stature by being good.
I mean, you're decent.
Thank you.
Me? Me? I'm not decent. I'm an asshole.
That's my point. Is you're still decent.
I'm not. I've done some really messed up shit lately. Some
mean-
really messed up shit.
No, she's trying to look at the good side, Oz. I take it as a compliment.
Oh.
Compliment.
Yes.
Yes.
Anyway,
My point is, I've done some messed up shit, and your dad scares me.
well, regardless, before we do that, I would like to find ALR in the city.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Let's find your brother. I won't kill your whole.
I don't think you could kill my mom.
Don't tempt him with that challenge. He'll try.
Please don't. I like you.
The rest of the campaign is just Oz and fuck, what's her name?
Val?
Val, just reenacting scenes from Roadrunner.
I was more gonna say your Jurgle story is turning into freaking Highlander.
The only one.
There could be only one fucked up guy.
So, what do we want to do?
Well, the more
Um,
pressing matter, you said that they're storming and prepping to go and. raid a
Okay,
town.
real quick, Ren, can we turn on all of our objective markers and see which
Uh,
one's the closest?
No.
Lame.
Well, so here's the thing. I'm not sure we can really find a way to the plane of would Lily know how to get to the plane of Dis?
Darling,
Like,
you're talking to a daughter who owns a magical shop and has ties to the magic community.
okay,
Shit,
I mean,
but I can't cast plane shift yet.
neither can I. There are items
Okay.
for that.
I would
For
also
sure.
remind you that she's more tied to the magical community than you. So she
Okay,
said
real quick.
she can't.
Real quick, friends.
And
Getting
plus, we
there
have your mother.
probably wouldn't be as big of an issue as getting back.
Yeah. At least
So that is
someone
also-
is thinking ahead.
But I don't want to be trapped in hell again.
Again.
I've been to Kundrakar.
Or was it?
Right, look, why don't we go and do a quick run, get ourselves a castle, maybe turn it into another bar? That'd be freaking dope. And then we'll go and we'll do this little tournament thing. Then we'll go kill whatever
The
skunk
tournament's
or
21 days. You said
Yeah,
they can't hold out this.
we could.
Well, I don't know how long without. She
She
just said
stated
help.
a few weeks.
She
2
said, well,
days,
she said a
3
few days, but now they're surrounding the keep, so it kind of sounds like.
They have the upper hand, it sounds like.
Yeah, I'm just worried about Luce.
Yeah, he'll be fine.
He didn't sound good.
Lily, what's your brother's last name? No, Alar. What is his last? Moonblade, right?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know if he used the same dumb name as you.
Ah,
Oz immediately turned to the barkeep and was like, "Do you know an Alar Moon? Anyone that goes by that name or anything similar?"
Neelar.
You have a
There's a
Spanish-
kid a while back. Yeah, I think his name was Ayla. He was talking to me, complaining, bitching about some problems. And Ayla,
Problem?
was he a half elf?
yeah, he looked kind of prissy, so probably.
Oh, lovely.
He was telling me something about the water. In fact, he don't like it much.
Is your brother afraid of water?
How his daddy keeps pushing him out on boats, and he's tired of that shit or something. I don't.
Oh no.
Told you your dad was a dick.
I was like, if I roll a 19 or a 20, this bartender knows it, and I rolled a 19.
Nice.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Did he leave? Did he stay in the area, or did he?
No, I'm not real sure. Got a couple drinks, drink them up. Nothing strong, nothing good.
Did he say where he was
Left.
staying?
Nah. It was here though.
How long ago?
Probably about, I don't know, 6 hours.
6 hours?
6 hours.
Yeah. It was sometime around, I don't know, 3 or 4
This afternoon.
this afternoon. He goes, it was sometime around, say, 15-ish, maybe 16-ish. You know what I'm talking about.
Question out of character. Did the help that Saloon gave me, did that count as a
Did not count as a divine intervention. No.
it did not? Okay.
Nope.
Cool.
I'll be right back.
Can I use that?
You can use your divine intervention. Have you succeeded on one in the last 6 days or 7 days?
I haven't succeeded ever. If Saloon's help didn't count.
You've definitely succeeded on a divine intervention before, but
I've not succeeded on it. Well,
you,
don't think
you
so.
have. You have. I'm positive that you have.
was that the dream?
I don't remember exactly, but I know you've succeeded on a divine intervention before, because you are
Not since I've.
you are the only person I've ever seen succeed on it, except for me. So
Then it had to have been before I had it.
maybe would have to go back and watch. I'm not anyway. So if you haven't succeeded on it in the last 7 days, you can try again today, as long as you haven't used it today.
Okay, I have not.
So
Um,
just tell me what you're actually asking.
Let's try and figure out where he went. Like track him, I guess, would be the assistance.
Sure.
Is that something I can do?
Yeah. Roll me a D100.
All right. Two.
Oh wow. You know what? Roll me a guidance. Roll me a d4.
What? Ooh.
Oh shit!
All right. I'll say that's a success. I will say the guidance has allowed you to kind of push it just a little bit further. So, you call forth the power of Saloon, and you hear her kind of whisper to you, "Let me see if I can find him." And you're soaring through the sky, and your perspective is that of what the moon would be down on Hillsfar. So you're basically like a satellite in the air, and you're kind of focused on this one section of the city, and you actually see a man, kind of he's very lithe, long black hair. Alar does have black hair, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Long black hair, kind of just past shoulder length, all very straight. He's wearing a set of this black kind of plated leather, and he has 2 daggers, actually one in each hand at the moment. And you see him hiding behind this stack of crates. And there's 2 individuals, both very, very, very well dressed, speaking kind of in front of this alley that he's hiding in. And he just pops up once, flings a dagger, and you watch one of the individuals drop, and then he ducks back down and vanishes from their view. But you can still see him, and he quickly escapes the alley. And the other one is kind of like bending down, like yelling for help, and you watch him begin to kind of skirt away from that area and make his way to an inn that you don't recognize. And on the way there, you watch him just literally tear the armor off and stuff it in a barrel nearby.
Can I see the sign?
Make me a perception check.
Cool.
Out of character, you know the scene where Vin gets the powers of preservation?
Yeah,
It's a very similar view to that.
I figured.
Okay. You can't see the sign, but you know the general area of the city right now. He's somewhere near the docks.
So I'm curious, what happened to Lily during this?
Huh?
What happened to Lily during this?
You're just standing there. You guys
Oh.
just see her zone out. It's the same thing that happens to Eve when she looks through her familiars.
So can I talk?
You could talk potentially, yeah. The vision does quickly fade though, right afterwards.
Oh, okay.
So you know the general area of where he's at right now, and it seems to be that he is currently in the docks.
That was fucking weird. Question, everybody.
What's up?
Are we okay making a quick detour?
Sure.
To where exactly?
The docks. I know where ALR is.
Oh yeah, let's go.
I'd like to go home soon.
If you don't want to
I'll
go,
do
that's
it.
fine.
Let's go.
Do you need a hug?
No, I don't need a hug.
I need
Give
a
her a
hug.
hug. Give her a hug.
You need a hug.
I need a hug, yes.
Come here.
Bartender, which way to the docks?
The docks? Just
I literally know what the
right
docks
down that
are.
way.
Kind of points you in the right direction. He's like,
You just follow the smell of the sea, right?
Cool. Oz kicks open the door and starts running towards the docks.
okay.
Oh,
Phil's like,
Lily at this point is like actually poking Eve's ears because she's never done it before, and she's
Eve, your ears are twitching and you can't control it.
Please stop poking my ears.
but okay, I'm sorry.
Let's go after Oz.
Yeah, she takes off after Oz.
Okay. You guys begin to head towards the docks. Lily, roll me a survival check. You specifically.
Shit. Okay. Well, that is not good.
Second.
What? Eve knows where she's going. Do I get advantage?
Sure. As much as you don't get advantage, you do, I guess. So
Don't
an
fall.
18. Well, Eve does
Don't
know what
fold.
Stand strong.
Unless it's me, in which case fold.
Exactly.
So you manage to make it to the docks. There's a couple of different ways you could potentially go from here, and it can be a little confusing. I need you specifically, Lily, to roll me a perception check. No advantage on it.
Oh lordy. Can I guidance?
Yeah.
Cool. Oh god, my rolls are so bad. 14.
My curse has transferred. Yes.
To be fair, I did get like 2 nat 20s in a row when making Luna's body.
You did, and if you didn't have them, it would have gone poorly for you. So
yeah, I know.
probably an excellent thing that you got them.
Ended up like
you kind of find yourself running through some alleys trying to find this inn, and you're trying to piece together where you saw him, and you finally find this kind of rundown inn that you recognize almost immediately. That's it for sure. And currently there's just a couple people kind of gathered outside it, and this looks to be one of the inns that like sailors would use if they just were in port for the night and just needed to quickly, get a night's rest that wasn't on a fucking boat. But it's not exactly a good inn.
All right, well, I stop everyone. Is the barrel nearby, by the way?
No, that was
Okay.
way the fuck back. You could potentially search for it if you like.
No.
All right.
Well, that's the inn. Oh god,
what?
I don't,
Not
The-
approach this?
I don't know.
Is he inside?
Yeah.
Cool. Oz kicked open the door.
No.
Oz, you kick open the door, and like 12 different people all kind of turn and look at you at the same time, and these are your people. You can tell these are just sailors and riffraff and ne'er-do-wells of various racial backgrounds, and the only real thing that all of them have in common is the smell.
Do I recognize any of them by smell?
You do actually by smell. There's the distinct whiff of Old Man Crowder, who was he was on one of your ships at one point, the Hellcat, and he was always the one that kind of stuck to himself, and you once watched him best 3 younger guys in a fight with his bare hands, and they all had weapons, and then managed to break one of their spines and throw him overboard.
That happened.
And the captain put him in the brig for that one, but they didn't, wasn't anything too crazy.
Those kids were asking.
Yeah, they really were. Sounds like a quaint fellow. So you kick inside, and one of them yells, "Hey, what the fuck's your problem, mate?"
I need a drink.
Bartender kind of slips up. The bartender's this kind of younger half-elf girl. Towards to the door, God. This younger half-elf girl, and she kind of motions you over. Says, "Come on, have a seat then."
Yeah, I sit down.
Lily starts pointing to random parts in the ceiling, and I want to know if this actually works. Do I know he receives this?
You do not know if he receives this. No. Doesn't have to follow a straight line. Can travel freely around corners or through openings, 120 feet. So you're just trying to cast message. What are you saying?
I'm just gonna. Ayla, are you there?
You point at, you're pointing a couple places and towards a creature within range.
And if
yeah,
you're familiar, it can go through the barrier.
Right. But you have to be familiar with the target. Okay. So Luckily, you don't get any weird replies back from random people that you just messaged, basically butt dialed. But roll me a luck check. Lily's luck, by the way, is 2.
Okay.
So it's a 1d20 plus 2. Yeah, you
wow.
don't seem to pinpoint anything or anything like that. Nothing. Damn him for being hard to track down.
On the luck?
Huh?
Can I assist on the luck?
No, you can't assist luck rolls.
Aw.
It's a mechanic that I implement seldomly. So
Oz slides like 5 gold over to the half-elf bartender and says, "We're looking for a man named."
Kinda takes-
Half-elf kind of
she
looks
takes
like
the 5 gold and scoots it in. She goes, "I've got you, man. Half elf, short, kind of straight black hair."
Lily stops. Yeah, that's him.
Okay.
Oh.
Yep.
Ooh, he's a wild one. From what I understand, outside of the bed too.
What?
I think
Let it go. We need this information.
that you'll find him upstairs in the 4th room on the left.
Got it.
Cool. Lily starts running up there.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, I would have left a little bit of the Kundra Kale with the guy at the bar, the last bar, and I'd leave a little here with this barmaid too, telling
Okay.
them to give it out to special people and let them know where it's from.
All right, cool. Gotcha.
Nice.
It's just happening in every bar. Just go ahead and assume that
Gotcha.
it's happening.
Gotcha.
Before Lily runs upstairs and kicks open her brother's door,
I'm not
I
kicking it
tell
open.
her
I'm
to-
knocking.
I tell her to wait because you don't know what you're gonna see in there.
I'm not sure I care at this point.
You run up to the door. You knock on the door, and you hear the sound of glass breaking. And then you hear what is blatantly obviously struggle inside.
Ah, fuck. All right, is the door unlocked?
See, now we kick open the door.
The door is locked. Yes.
All right, is Oz up here with me?
I
Yeah.
know there's glass
Oz and the
behind
rest
door.
kind of make their way up there.
Why are you making a strength save?
I meant to do a strength check to kick open the door.
Oh.
Oh, gosh.
So you're
-5, so 17.
So okay, so 17. Wait, it would be -4. You guys' proficiency bonus is 4.
Is it? No.
Yeah, it is.
Your
Oh, yeah,
proficiency
it is.
bonus is
Okay.
5? Yeah, it's 4. It's 4. You don't
When
get
did
5
Oz get
until
20 strength?
uh
Oh, right. I remember. Okay.
anyway, yeah, you just smash open the door and you see inside. Actually, let me get some music for this.
Oh God, are you all
The
right?
fuck was that?
That was
Yeah,
the sound of
everything's good.
glass breaking.
Everything's good.
Okay, I was like, did someone just like shoot up your house?
No.
Jeez.
Someone just fell.
Oh, okay. You bust open the door, and inside you see this half elf, unarmored, currently struggling with this brute of a huge ass dude. And they're both there's a window, and you watch as the half elf actually manages to natural 20. He turns around and he flips the dude out of the window. But in doing so, he manages to fall through the window as well. And you hear the guy just shouting. And then now there's sounds of shouting from the street down below as well.
Oz follows him out the window.
You're jumping out the window?
Yeah, Inazuma follows after him.
I cast fly on myself and I go out the fucking window.
Nice. Okay.
Yo, motherfuckers! I go down the stairs.
You're going down the stairs? Okay, so you're gonna arrive a little late then.
Window it is.
Do
Sure.
you need checks for any of that?
Not yet. Second here. I will be switching you guys over in just a minute.
I'm digging this music.
I love
Divinity
this
is
music.
amazing.
Divinity Original Sin 2 is so good.
Oh god, Divinity Original
Too bad
Sin 2
it
makes me
plays
happy.
so bad. I don't
No,
like how. I don't
really?
like how it plays.
That I'm gonna call that a personal thing because
No,
I
I
think
mean,
it
it's
plays
a-
amazing.
Yeah, I'm not saying it actually plays bad, but to me it plays bad.
You don't like turn-based games?
Generally speaking, I don't like turn-based games,
Oh,
Gotcha.
and I really didn't like how that controlled.
Unless
Gotcha.
it's Divinity or Persona 5, I don't like turn-based games.
I'm iffy on them, and I'm preparing some stuff right now, so we can just sit here and chat for a second. I'm
Yeah.
iffy on them
I don't
generally, but I think Divinity and other certain turn-based games like Dragon Age isn't turn-based per se, but you can
Final Fantasy does good.
space pause with
First
Dragon
one-
Age.
The first one you can play as turn-based.
You can play all of them as turn-based. All three of them have that space pause.
I
Okay.
will say, I never made it really past like the very beginning of the introduction of Divinity Sin 2.
Oh,
So,
really?
It might be that I just didn't give it enough time.
Probably.
Um,
Well,
what was Aelor's class again?
he was a wizard, but I kind of left it
Right.
up to you whether or not
Right,
he would have
okay.
changed.
I have a sheet for him somewhere, but I think I accidentally made it on mine and Heather's game
Oh, okay.
because it's not here.
Facepalm.
Yeah, big doo doo face. Give me a second.
Yeah.
You can go over there and check.
No, it's fine.
Wow.
Jordan, it gets a lot more in depth later.
Yeah.
See, but I'm of the opinion that if a game doesn't grab me in the first 30, 40 minutes,
Yeah.
Yeah, and I get that.
then
Well, you have missed out on a lot of games then.
I mean,
usually
yeah,
stayed for the story though.
I
I
think-
want turn-based.
A huge appeal to Divinity, in my opinion, is the fact that you can play with friends.
Yeah, the co-op is really good in my opinion. So
Yeah.
alright.
Yeah, I need to check
I-
it out, but I
I
just
think I-
probably won't.
I agree
That's
with you. I don't think I would have stuck around for Divinity 1 if I didn't have a friend to play it with. And the whole reason I stuck around with Divinity 2 is because I played Divinity 1 and I fucking love Divinity Original Sin 1.
The first one's really good. I've been playing through it, but then Assassin's Creed came out.
Oh shit. You've been playing through it. You should just invite me.
Infinity, Original Sin 1?
Yeah.
Homeboy, I will as soon as I'm done playing Assassin's Creed
Fuck
and the Red Dead
yes.
Redemption.
Grown, you went through the window, right?
Yeah.
I did,
And-
but I cast fly on myself.
Yeah, you cast fly on yourself, and Lily, you went down the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay, so you would be here.
That's how Lily's been
I still have
doing
not
with her-
changed your token. Fuck. Oh wait, you didn't want me to change your token, just your picture. Okay.
No, I wanted you to change the token too.
Oh, did you? Oh.
Yeah.
Whoops. All right. Cool.
I changed the picture by myself.
Gotcha.
I just can't change the token.
Gotcha. And that P.
Do you want me to make you a token?
No. I can make a token.
Okay.
I just didn't know you wanted the token itself changed.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna switch you guys over. Sorry, I didn't quite part completely done.
How dare you, you monster?
Yikes.
Oh, did you hand make this?
No, I didn't actually. This is this was handmade by Wizards of the Coast. This is one of their official maps for Waterdeep Dragon Heist.
It looks more like that.
Oh, nice.
What's that stick figure Western game that was like all the rage?
Oh, West of Loathing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like that.
But this is I don't know. This is how most of our maps will
I'm
look
sure
next.
Jeff would have
campaign.
stayed in the window to start shooting at people.
I'm
would
gonna
he have followed
say that the window is tall enough to the point where Jeff is gonna have a difficult time shooting from it. So
Could he sit in the window?
no. He can come down or he can stay up, but if
Okay,
he
he
stays
can
up, he's
jump.
not part of the fight.
Okay, he can jump.
Okay. And the window is luckily not very tall. You're only second story. It's not really even much of a fall, so I'm not gonna say you guys take falling damage from this.
Damn right.
Yeah, it's not very tall. You guys can manage this. I need initiative rolls. And
Yes.
Heather, you do roll initiative for Shadow Scale now. Keep that in mind.
I know.
Okay, I
don't
can
know
click
who's
in a
gonna roll
Zoomer's token, but
initiative
not my
first.
own.
What's
Nope,
the
never mind. It was just off to the left.
Never mind. I'll
Just
reroll.
move the token.
I'll reroll her. Don't worry.
No, why are you re-rolling her? You already rolled her once.
I was clicking for me. That was my thingy.
Do you not use the macros?
Nope.
Oh.
What up? 5-spot growing.
For some reason her health is all the way down.
Yeah, I don't know.
61.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well, I didn't
And
heal
Luna's health
myself.
isn't updated either.
yeah.
Yeah, you do not roll initiative for Luna. She takes her turns on yours.
Yeah. Can I
Oh,
edit?
wait.
Luna's health right now?
Yeah, go ahead.
I think it just put 76, right?
Yep.
76. I don't think that updated.
Why does? Oh my god! I'm gonna fucking delete these things. They're dead.
The very sight of growing sends fear through them.
God, I hate these tokens. They're broken for some reason.
Is growing head and transforming it.
Have you ever seen a half-drunken dwarf? Yeah, you probably have, but still.
Yes.
Oh, okay, it did update. All right, I got it.
Oh, okay.
Sorry,
We're
I
gonna
was
put him there.
trying to fix Luna.
Damn, bro, we rolled low.
Yeah, you did. Unfortunately. So wait.
Have them right where I want them.
And then this guy.
Okay, no one really rolled high except for
Shadow scale.
What's the highest initiative? 21. God, and then it's 21, 20, 13. I don't know what happened, but y'all need to step it up a little bit. So
it's been 3 days since our last fight. We're a bit out of it.
Yeah, you're kind of flat-footed, which is actually a condition in older editions. You guys
Don't talk to me
see?
about Pathfinder.
I mean, flat-footed was a condition in 3.5.
I know.
Like you
but
said, don't talk about Pathfinder.
3.5 isn't Pathfinder. They're not even remotely the same thing. They're just kind of sort of based off each other. Well, Pathfinder's sort of based off 3.5, but it's not close. So you guys see Alar kind of darting off to the side. He has both of his daggers out. You see several individuals, including the big ass dude that he just flipped through the window, kind of starting to gang up on him. And as you all jump through the window, Lily, you arrive just as this confrontation starts to begin. One of them kind of points a sword at you. I don't think you want to step in the way of this operation. You should just leave, and we can take it from here.
Well, what's going on?
Another one kind of off to the side is now menacing Alar. It's a woman with a rapier. And this little puppet has decided to desert the nest, and we would like him to come back with us.
Oh, this little puppet isn't coming back with you. He's coming with us.
Alar kind of looks to you all and what are you doing? Who are you?
Are you Ruth Ramon?
Friends of your sister, darling.
Ruth Ramon. How do you know that name?
Hi.
I know many of
Alar, remember me?
He looks over to you. Well, actually, he can't see you from here. Look on the map.
Yeah.
I'll mark him with pink.
I don't see him, so he must be far away.
He's
You know what? No. Because I feel like that break
Oh.
continuity. I'm just gonna turn to the guy that was with the sword and just say like, no, you can't have my brother.
And then finally, one of them, Leela, you recognize this guy in particular. You've seen him around the Temple district in Neverwinter. He's wearing a full set of plate armor. He has a helmet in one hand and this huge fucking axe in the other, draped across his shoulder. And you've seen him around the Null district in Neverwinter, which is kind of a very unpopular district. And at this point, it's not really fully allowed to worship the Null in Neverwinter anymore. It still is in Waterdeep, but that's about the only place that really truly allows it. But you saw him a lot during your training, and you're familiar with him as a follower of Umberlee. And he kind of raises his axe, and I don't think we're asking. When he says that, the guy with the sword that pointed at you, Lily, instantly kind of leaps into action. I think we need some different music for this one. Let's get some good shit.
Yeah.
Good.
Good.
He is going to, and by the way, it is very dark here. For those of you that don't have dark vision, which I think is none of you, the guy kind of leaps at you, Lily, with his sword. He's going to go ahead and make 2 short sword attacks. First one, 21 and 23.
Oh god, those both hit.
Both hit? Okay. And...
Ow. Fuck.
Okay, you are going to take 39 points of damage. About half of that is poison, roughly. As he stabs into you and then kind of rips the sword back and he stabs into you again. And he gets up close and I'm gonna like this. It is Shadow Scale's turn.
I point towards Lily. Shadow Scale, rip him apart, please.
Okay, is Shadow Scale moving over there or?
Yep, she's going to land here. And she's
Okay.
going to go for him.
Does she have the movement to land there?
Yes.
Yeah, she does. Okay. So she can make one attack so far, currently.
It is. Second. Nope.
Nope, that unfortunately doesn't hit as he actually bends around. When she goes to swipe and actually manages to catch one of her claws with his sword. Jeff.
Jeff is going to go for the same guy.
Okay, roll on attack. Single attack. 16 misses, unfortunately. Okay.
Jesus Christ, people.
Yeah, he's a pretty dexterous guy. He's moving around really quickly. He's hard to hit. The big guy in the center kind of charges forward, and he levels his axe at you, Oz, puts his helmet on in the same motion, and he says, "You look like a fun fight," and
bring it
starts
on, buddy.
charging you. And he is going to make 2 attacks against you with his great axe, which it says great sword, but it's a fucking great axe. 11 and 13, however, don't miss. You raise your shield up, block the first one, and the second one he kind of does this like weird feint, but you're pretty familiar with this maneuver, and manage to block it as well. That is the end of his turn. Zuma, it's now your turn.
Okay, I am going to look around and say, you know what? I haven't recovered from my injuries, so I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Okay. What level are you casting at?
Well, no. Hold on, because Lily finished a long rest when we got back.
Right.
So would Inazuma have had time to do that?
Did Inazuma take a long rest during the day?
I don't remember him resting. I mean, when we got back, I
No.
don't know what we did.
I would
So
s-
you
I would
got
say
back,
probably
he
not.
came to get me, so he wouldn't have.
Yeah,
Yeah, no.
yeah.
Long rest involves basically doing nothing but laying down, so no, he did not.
I'm gonna cast it at 2nd level.
Sure. And no one ever said that they healed him or anything like that, so.
Yeah.
Well, I gave him 8 HP originally.
Oh, right, yeah, you did. So it's a
Uh,
D8. Just roll a D8 and then add your wisdom
D8.
modifier to it.
Yeah, which is, I believe.
Oh, yeah, sorry. Whoops.
It
Ian's
is
rusty too because he forgot to move his token.
2. Oh, shit.
Okay. Cool.
Alright,
So you heal 4 HP.
4. Okay.
Or what level did you cast it?
2nd level.
Roll me another D8.
Okay.
No.
Cool.
Oh,
So
hi.
you heal 12 HP.
12. Okay, good. 2. Okay, so that was my action. So, bonus action, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the big dude.
On the big dude right here.
Yeah.
All right, he is Hunter's marked.
And then I'm going to move. I want to swing around. Oh wait. Is there like a perch or some type of like balcony or like a ledge I can get onto?
Make a perception check.
Perception.
Okay. Looking around really quickly, kind of in the heat of the moment, it's hard to see any balconies or anything like that could potentially be useful to you. But you do find that over here there are some boxes that are stacked pretty high. You might be able to kind of pop up on if you can get to them.
I think I'm just gonna stay
It's a
where
pretty
I'm at.
shitty part of town. Not too many balconies around here.
Yeah,
but there
yeah,
are the boxes and the crates.
I was just trying to find a way to like because I'm kind of in the front. I wanted to get like
Right.
away from everything.
Right, yeah.
So,
No.
yeah, I'll just stick where I'm at.
Cool. This one kind of leans forward towards ALR, and she's, I think you need to come with us. She's going to rush forward, and she is going to, she makes a rapier attack, 2 rapier attacks, and a dagger attack. So, doop, doop, and doop. Ooh, the dagger attack misses. And rapier attacks. Oh, they hit. He's unarmored right now. Oof. So that is 7 and 9.
16.
Which is, wait, hold on. Brain is 18. Okay, cool.
7 and
Oh
9.
no, 16. Sorry.
16.
Look, hold on. Sometimes your DM is not all the way here.
I mean, I said 16.
I didn't hear you.
Sometimes math
Oh.
is hard.
Sometimes, look, I channeled some inner Oz there. The Berserker, another guy with he's just ripped. This is the dude that Alar threw out the window. He's charging forward, at Alar. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He'd get here. Oz, you get an attack of opportunity if you choose.
Chia?
Choo.
What? That's a dumb question.
12 barely misses. He's not wearing any armor, but he is running pretty quick, so you didn't end up actually hitting him. As he passes you, Zuma, he's gonna turn around and he's gonna make an attack against you.
Okay.
He only gets 1 attack, but he is going to make this a reckless attack, so
Ooh,
he has
Mm,
he has advantage on it. 16, I don't think hits.
no, it does not.
Okay, he slams his axe down towards you, but you're too quick. You make it out of the way, and now he's very obviously left himself vulnerable for an easy counterattack. It's now Alar's turn. Alar kind of waits while the DM opens up his character sheet.
No, he can't contemplate his options.
Yeah, Alar backs up from the person kind of messing with him, and then realizes that he can quickly change this into an advantage for him. He is going to, you see his daggers kind of come together, and he makes one quick thrust, and he's going to go ahead and take the offensive. So he gets 2 Shadow Spear attacks. Both of his daggers turn into this like long spear as he thrusts with them. Boop, boop. Oh, okay. So 17 does hit. So that is 20 points of damage. And then after he makes those, he can cast 1 spell. So after that, he is going to go ahead and cast. He's going to cast Darkness. No. Oh, he's going to cast Mage Armor on himself. Duh. Fucking. All right, cool. So he now has 17 AC. All right. And that will end his turn. Eve.
Okay, flying over here. Can I get up on top of her?
How high? Well, you would have come out the window, which is about, I would say, 18 feet above the ground, say, or something. We'll call it 15 for the sake of me. So you're about 15 feet in the air.
I'm
Okay,
take out
and
Darkwire and I'm gonna drop on her.
yeah, you could do that. Are you just getting directly above her and dropping on her, making an attack?
Yep.
Sure. Go ahead. I'll say roll an attack with advantage. 24. You're making a withering touch. Okay.
And 1 minute.
And a green flame blade.
Yes.
You guys are level 11. On this level, your green flame blade actually increases to 2d8. So roll me another d8, please.
D8.
I'll change that for you later. It doesn't auto scale because green
Okay,
flame blade is
I got it.
stupid. Okay.
Another D8.
Yep. The first target, the second one, is a d8. The third target is 2d8. The third target, or whatever. Hold on. First target is 2d8. The second target is now also 2d8 plus your modifier. So
Okay.
15.
What is my modifier, by the way?
I'll play with it later. I'm not gonna mess with it right now. I'm in the middle of combat. So 19.
Okay, yeah.
23, 29. 29 points of damage. Nice. Do you choose to have it bounce to Alar? Oh, kidding.
No.
Okay.
I probably knocked her prone too as I was landing on her.
No. We're not giving you that much advantage.
Damn.
Is that the end of your turn?
And then I'm going to Misty Step back up.
Okay, sure. Why not? So you're 30 feet in the air again. Lily, it's now your turn.
Yeah, cool. So here's what we're gonna do. No, I don't
Mhm.
want Luna's character sheet. So I don't have any spells prepared for combat.
Uh-oh.
Except this one. Because it was left over.
Hold on. I got something for this.
Spirit Guardian.
Actually, I do have Spirit Guardians prepared. I never unprepared that or this one. It's not Spirit Guardians.
Okay. All right. So who are you casting specifically?
I'm casting it on the guy in front of me who's like literally just
Half health
almost
you.
wrecked me.
Yeah, you do notice that his short sword is definitely magical. As it's got this kind of poisonous sheen to it. You can blind or deafen a foe, so it is a Constitution save. Good to know. Save. What NPC save? Constitution save. He rolled a 16 and a 24,
Fucking shit, he succeeds.
so he succeeds.
Alright, well in that case I'm just gonna roll this way.
Okay.
And can I get a hand? And I'm gonna cast is this green dot ALR? Or is he pink?
Pink is ALR.
Oh,
The green
okay.
dart is Hunter's Mark.
Okay, alright. Do any of them look hurt?
Zuma's still looking pretty rough from earlier in the day. He looks like he's had a hard day.
Oh shit, that wouldn't hit any of them anyway. Okay. In that case, I'm going to cast. Oh god, hang on. Oh god. That was 3 points plus. Is this fifth? I think this is fifth. Yeah, Mass Cure Wounds.
Okay, that's 60 feet from you, I believe.
Yeah, it's centered right here.
Yeah, so
And
it'll hit you. It'll hit everybody. So
Yeah.
everybody except for Eve and
I have
Alar.
full health anyway.
Everybody except for does it reach Alar? Let's see, it does.
Nice.
Yeah,
It's 30 feet. So yeah, so Alar will go right back up to full.
Good job, Lily. High five.
I need a hand, please.
A little busy.
Cool.
This
And
This is the abomination, by the way, because this is
Yeah.
the first one I see. Okay.
this is the abomination.
And
I love that you called it an abomination.
so, do I have to use a bonus action to tell?
You have to use
Luna
a
to
bonus
move?
action. It's the same rules as a familiar. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, you have to use a bonus action to determine Luna's movement or action.
Okay. Well, shit. Alright. Then I guess that's my turn.
Okay. It is Oz's turn.
Alright, so first thing we're gonna do is slide that axe across my hand. We're doing
Alright.
fire damage.
It ignites as usual.
Yup. And then we are going to attack that dude right in front of me.
Okay, go ahead and roll me your attack. 15 just misses. Well, not just misses. 50 misses. 5. Actually.
Alright, I'm gonna swing again.
Okay. 24 definitely hits. Oh. Oh wait, that's not your damage roll. Okay, so cool. You get dueling Rite of the Flame and 8 points of slashing. So let's see. It's 10, 13. Okay. 13 points of damage. Not bad, not bad. And unless you want to move, that's your turn.
Yeah, no, we're gonna second wind or action surge and do that again.
Oh hell yeah! All right, hit me up. 2 more attacks.
Nope, sorry, that was more of
17 misses by a hair.
and 18.
And 15 misses.
Well,
He kind of like,
20, but not great.
yeah. Unfortunately, you're not rolling too great right now. You rolled a, what was that, a 4 or something? You rolled a 7 and a 5. Oof. All right. There's another kind of person that seems to have been quiet for the most part so far, and she kind of looks at you all, scopes the situation out, and she's gonna run over here, kind of tuck herself in this corner,
Are you
and
fucking kidding me?
what?
Okay, no, nothing.
Okay. And she kind of pulls out this bow and she starts just going to town on you guys. She gets to make 3 attacks. Gonna do 3. Ooh, actually, she's gonna use volley.
Ooh.
Oof. Big oof. So that is an attack against 1 attack against Groen, 1 attack against Zuma, Oz, and Jeff. So we will start with you, Groen. 11 misses. Zuma, 14 misses. Oz, 23 actually hits you. Just barely.
Motherfucker.
And Jeff. Ooh.
Oh shit!
Oh, that's not good. She really hurts. Okay. Oz, you're gonna take 7. Jeff is gonna take 19 points of piercing damage from her arrow. And
19 or 18?
19.
Oh, yeah, never mind. Sorry, I was misreading.
And she's gonna use a bonus action. Well, she can't hide here. There's no spot for her to hide, so that's the end of her turn.
Guys, I
Groen.
almost don't have 100 health.
Oh, finally, being last is really boring. Okay,
Yeah, I know it
here's
is.
what we're gonna do. I do need a clarification of rules when this happens, though.
Sure.
So, looking at the toughness of this fight, let's go ahead. I pulled something on. Is it gonna pop up? There it is. Just kind of, we'll put him right here. All right, now, I have Earth Glide.
You.
By Earth Gliding, I can go anywhere because I'm assuming this is natural ground.
Technically, yes. This is not a paved road. Some of the
Well-
roads in the city are paved, but not this one.
We're in the shitty part.
Yep.
While doing so, I don't disturb the material as I move. So can I
Correct.
get sneak attack?
Sneak attack?
Like, I
Because
think
they would
you
have
to,
no clue who I'm attacking, and I just pop up and like, bam, bam.
I'm not gonna give you a sneak attack, but I can give you advantage on a roll if you make me a stealth check.
But I'm literally not disturbing any ground, so they have no clue where I'm going.
You don't disturb the material, but there's combat sense. There's people can kind of feel you out. So make me a stealth or a deception check, either one, and we'll see where it goes. Hey, I required rolls from other people. I require rolls from you. 21. God damn. All right. She cannot beat your. Oh yes, she. Yes, she. Hold on.
You don't know who I'm going for. I did not telegraph my target.
a little bit.
Stop your metagaming, sir.
You telegraphed your target. I mean, you can tell me which target you're going for.
Wouldn't it be passive perception?
It would be passive perception. That's why I'm trying to. That's why I'm trying to figure out which target he's going for.
Oh, okay.
Fine, I was going for the archer.
Going for the archer. Okay. Her passive perception is. Her passive perception is 15. So you have succeeded in your stealth check. I'll give you
Alright.
advantage on your next attack roll.
Come here, little girl.
Gross.
All right.
Cool. 25. Nice. That totally hits. 18 also hits. It's gonna take a whole lot of bludgeoning damage. 35 points of damage. And you like knock the shit out of her on that first attack. You burst out of the ground and slam her back against the boxes, and she did not see it coming at all. And she kind of slumps down, and as she slumps down against the boxes, you just take both fists and just ram it straight over her head. And I'm gonna say she's prone. Just because that's
Nice.
you did well over half her HP in a single turn, so she got fucked up.
I still say I should have got sneak attack damage, though. Anyways.
Nope,
good-
you're not a
good
rogue.
turn.
Friend will take
This
that.
is not Pathfinder. Get out of here.
Yeah, this ain't Pathfinder.
That
right.
would have been dope, though.
It is now top of the turn.
Just think if you were a rogue druid.
Top of the turn, this guy, Lily, that you have tried to blind and kind of shakes it off, turns around. How long
Hey, can we talk about this?
How long does this last? Okay, his poison is still going, and he starts to. That's the yeah. He is gonna go ahead and make another 2 attacks against you. Sword.
Fuck.
15 and 13.
Okay, that misses too.
Okay, cool. So he makes 2 attacks. This time you're a little bit more ready for him. Before it was kind of the speed and ferocity that really caught you off guard, but now it's, you're blocking the attacks and he's kind of trying to find an opening and he just can't. So that'll end his turn. At the end of his turn, the guy that you're fighting, Oz, is going to turn around and just try to whack you in the face. He gets to make a weapon attack as a legendary action.
Hold on, what?
23. Yeah, this dude is some serious shit. This dude in particular is a motherfucker. 23 just hits you, Oz. You're gonna take 12 points of slashing damage. It's a great axe comes crashing down on you. And just the force of the blow is like insane. He might be the strongest person you ever met. There's a decent possibility. And it's now Shadowscale's turn.
That's a +9.
It is a +9. He doesn't have a magic weapon.
That's a +9. What?
Okay. Fun fact, that's the same thing a lot of people have. I mean, lots of people are tough. 16 doesn't hit, unfortunately.
I only got +5.
And no, you can't.
Oh, right,
You
proficiency.
get a +11.
Right.
You can get a +11 without magic weapons.
Alright, I'm back.
I forgot about proficiency. I thought that was just strength.
Yeah, like Oz has Oz has
Yeah.
+4 to his strength, not +5.
No, I completely forgot.
Yep. Okay. Anyway, doesn't hit. At the end of Shadowscale's turn, the warlord is going to reaction and gain roll. Yeah, he's gonna turn around and he's gonna point at the berserker and he's gonna say, "Hit him again."
Is it a spell?
It is not a spell. It is an ability, and it's not even a spell-like ability. The berserker is going to. Oh, is he back? Oh, I didn't notice. Oh, it's cool, dude. It's cool. It's not a big deal. Berserker gains advantage on this attack. He's gonna try to hit you again, Zuma.
Can I offer protection on that?
You can't actually. You could, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. The attack ultimately doesn't hit. He misses. And the guy fighting you just kind of growls, "You're fucking useless." And that's the end of Shadowscale's turn. It is now Jeff's turn.
Jeff's gonna go for the same guy.
Okay. 16 doesn't hit. Man, you guys have rolled both of your kind of followers have rolled 16s, I think, both turns.
Yep.
Sucks. And at the end of Jeff's turn, the warlord is going to turn around and he is going to smack Jeff in the face with his great axe. However, that's a miss, and Jeff manages to cleanly dodge it, and Jeff actually clickety-clacks the fuck out of the way. Yes, thank you. Thank you so much. It is now the warlord's turn, however, and he turns around. He carries the momentum of that strike all the way around, and he's going to try to hit you, Oz. 26
Ooh.
hits you. 12
Okay,
slashing
seriously,
damage.
bud? I need you to eat my dick.
And then he's going to turn around and he's going to after he hits you, kind of pulls his axe back, and then he's going to turn around and he's going to hit Jeff or try. 21, that hits. Jeff is going to take 13 points of slashing. And he so gonna okay. Zuma, it's now your turn.
Okay. I know I'm gonna get a attack of opportunity, but I'm going to move right here at the corner.
Disengage.
Well,
You
I know, but I don't want to,
Yep.
I want to be able to do something this round. So yeah, I'm gonna move there.
Okay. You do not get attack of opportunity because the berserker has already used his reaction.
Ah, okay. Well then.
Nice.
All right. So I'm looking around and I say, I'm like, wow. Okay. I'm going to shoot the warlord.
The guy Oz is fighting. Okay.
Yeah.
You mean the guy that's just beating the shit out of Oz?
This guy is basically just what Oz will be in a couple of levels. Okay, 21 hits. He has lower AC than Oz by a lot, though. Just so you know.
And
That
Hunter
means nothing.
and Hunter's mark.
Yep.
And he hasn't taken damage yet, has he?
He has taken a ton of damage so far.
Okay.
Actually, no, he is not damaged during this turn because yeah, never mind. He has not taken any damage.
And then sneak
technically.
attack, right?
Yeah, you do get sneak attack. Oof. God damn.
Holy
Oh
crap.
boy, big bones.
Good roll.
31.
All
Alright, I'm gonna shoot him again.
Okay. This one gets Hunter's mark, but not sneak attack. That hits. He has 18 AC.
Good God.
Doesn't he get Colossus Slayer now too?
He, yeah, you'll get a Colossus Slayer on this attack because he has taken damage. So, 19. Not bad. That's a pretty solid turn. Okay.
Alright,
Does he need a turn?
and yeah, that's it.
Cool. Into your turn. Guy is gonna turn around to you. He's gonna look at you and he goes, "I'm gonna eat your bones." I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
And before an 11 on this roll right now.
We'll see if you call it.
I'm
Yes,
just
Uma.
gonna shits and giggles.
Sam, make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Okay.
Oz, you
Oh,
invested
God.
everything you have in defense.
And clearly that's not working out for me.
Well, maybe not against this guy. You'll notice
I've
that
seen
no
him,
one
like-
else has hit you, though.
I've taken like 30 points of damage this turn.
Yeah, that would kill Lily.
Probably would kill me. No, it wouldn't kill me.
What is your guys' HP?
They have like half your health,
65.
dude.
I have 76.
I'm 65.
I do too.
Good lord.
Yeah.
How do you walk around without fear of dying?
Yeah,
I'm
hi.
really fast.
Welcome to why I asked for help.
Have you made that wisdom save?
Yeah.
I don't see it.
It's not there.
Oh,
There
okay.
it is.
There it is. Weird.
I
Okay.
was close.
That is a failure.
Okay.
Inazuma, you are frightened until the end of the Warlord's next turn. You are frightened specifically of the Warlord. Attacks against him have disadvantage, and you cannot willingly
Can-
move closer to
Can
him.
you say that again? Because you cut out for a second. Sorry.
You are frightened of the Warlord until the end of his next turn, and
Okay.
that means your attacks against him have disadvantage, and you cannot willingly move closer to him at all.
Okay.
As he turns around, he's just, "I'm gonna eat your bones." All right, that is his legendary action. Into Zuma's turn, this lady with the rapier is up, and after you just literally like fucking dive bombed her with a flaming dagger that sucked out parts of her bodily functions, she's now like looking up at you,
I'm
Eve.
just waving at her like, hello.
She's gonna disengage as a bonus action. 5, 10, 15, 20. Ooh, she's fucked. All right. She's gonna stop here, trying to kind of get away from Eve. She'll stop right here, and she's going to turn around to you, Zuma, and she's gonna try to make a couple quick hits on you, while she's running away. Gosh, she crits. 16 and I'm sorry, the 26 and the 17 both hit.
Okay, I'm gonna use cunning action.
Cunning action
Oh.
is not a reaction.
No,
So
wait,
you-
wait, sorry. I meant uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge. Okay, cool. So the first attack will be halved then. So you're gonna take 15 total points of piercing damage.
Okay.
All right. And that'll end her turn. She can't really. She can get right here, but can't really do anything else. Berserker's turn. He kind of picks up his axe and he's gonna go straight for Alar. Reckless attack again and great axe. 24 hits. Alar's gonna take 14 points of slashing. But actually, Alar's gonna use shield, which no, he's not, because that still hits. So 14 points of slash. Cool. And at the end of the Berserker's turn, the Warlord is going to use his last legendary action for this round to make an attack against Jeff. 23 hits. Jeff is going to take 13 points of slashing damage.
You just want to kill Jeff today, aren't you?
Well, he sees an easy target.
He's
Oz is kind of hard to hit.
I am.
It is now Alar's turn, and I have his character hidden somewhere. There it is. And he is going to go ahead and see. Cast Mage Armor already. And then he gets Darkness. He's going to cast Witch Bolt, I think. And this is a 5th level Witch Bolt. Yeah. On the Berserker. That definitely hits. And that Witch Bolt is going to deal a whole fuckload of damage.
Shit.
That is 33 points of damage to the Berserker. And you now see this like lightning tether between the Berserker and Alar. And he gets to make, with that, he also gets to make 2 Shadow Spear attacks. So, boop, boop. The 19 hits, 13 does not. So, whoa. Oh, what?
Damn.
Fucking crazy. Gloomweavers are insane.
It's fair. Fair.
Yeah. Berserker's dead.
Damn.
Yeah, you just watched him. You watched him kind of stab both of his daggers they're both kind of spear shaped now into the Berserker, and then from his chest this like lightning crackle connects the two of them, and the Berserker just falls over to the ground, completely donezo. He's dead. And that is the end.
Did you just 100% him?
Yeah, he 100%ed him.
Oh wow.
Alar is a Gloomweaver, and I will tell you what that is later. Eve.
Okay, I'm gonna go after her and dive bomb her ass again.
Sure.
I don't like this flying form of Eve.
It
know what?
is
Make it
quite
scary.
scary.
Okay. Oh.
Oh wait, no, not that. Not that either. God damn
That's
it!
Thunderstep and Second Wind. What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
Those are all wrong. All right. So you got Withering Touch is 19. Your Green Flame Blade was 13, and your dagger was 6 damage. All right.
And
So
the
that's.
second is gonna jump on him.
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, you did Green Flame Blade. So, you didn't roll very high on it. What's your Charisma modifier?
Charisma modifier is 4.
Is it 4? Okay, so that actually does 8 damage. So 38 damage to the Swashbuckler, and you fall on her. She looks up. She goes, "Oh shit!" She doesn't really even have time to finish. You land on her, implant the dagger in her skull, and the flame ripples through her body and actually exits out of her spinal column and jumps onto the Warlord and actually sets him on fire momentarily, and he has to like brush it off really quickly. She is the deadest that anyone's ever deaded before.
And my dagger gets a soul.
And are you consuming the soul?
Sure.
You can now choose.
Yep.
You are now Darkware's official master. He cannot control you anymore.
Yep, because she pissed me off.
Okay. You suck the soul into the dagger. And all of you can visibly see like this kind of chaotic mist energy get sucked into the dagger when she dies. And then 8 points of damage to him. Cool. That ends your turn?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm going to Misty step 10 feet above her.
Okay, and you're flying in the air. You still have yeah, you haven't cast any concentration spells, so you're good. Okay, I'm gonna put you right here. Just know that you're actually 10 feet above her. So cool. That ends your turn. Lily.
Yeah, please just fuck off. And I am going to use my Wand of Magic Missile and cast that at 6th level.
Holy
I
crap.
forgot you had that. Okay. So roll me a 6th level magic missile. 29 points of damage, and he goes to like try and deflect it. What does he have? Does he have shield or parry? I have to find out, because if he has shield, he's immune to missiles. He has parry. Okay. And he goes to try and deflect it. He uses a reaction, but unfortunately he can't. and the missile's bombarding him, he's going to take 29 points of force damage. He doesn't have an option. He takes the damage.
Oh, you're still standing. Hold on, I have to roll
Oh yeah,
one
he's
D20.
definitely still standing. He looks hurt.
Okay.
What was the D20 for?
Because if I roll a 1, it crumbles. Because I just used all of the charges at once.
Oh, did you really?
Yes.
Oh,
Oh shit.
that should have been a 7th level spell. It has 7 charges.
It casts it at
At first
and
level
then you
from the
get-
first charge. You're right.
and-
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Look, sometimes I'm the dumb. All right, that's your action.
And then plus 1 additional charge for each level above it. So no, maybe you're right. Because the second level spell
Yeah,
would have been
1
2
charge
charges.
is 1, 2 charges is 2. It's the number of charges
okay.
equals the level of the spell.
Oh, okay. All right.
So you
then
have
that's
1 charge
one.
left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Anyway, bonus action movement.
Yeah. Can I? So it says I can do all of this stuff with Luna on a bonus action. Are those separate bonus actions?
It is for right now, I still haven't perfected Luna. For right now, I'm just gonna say you can activate whatever you want as a single bonus action for tonight. And we'll go back and forth and fix Luna up this week.
Okay. In that case, can I tell her to move and activate stuff at the same time?
Sure.
All right, cool. I'm gonna tell her to move over this way. That's not what I want. Here.
Okay. She's like, I'm going.
5. Perfect. Oh God. Okay. So, and I'm sorry because like I still don't understand 100% how this works.
Okay.
But I want to activate. It's a lot. Shit.
It's gonna be a lot of spell points if you're doing what I think you're doing.
Yeah. So it's 9 total.
Depends on how many turns.
3.
3 turns.
Yeah.
So
So-
each aura
Yes,
for 3
3.
turns, 3 each.
So that's I lose spell points equal to 9 first level spell slots,
Yes,
or like
that would be 18 spell point.
because like it's different spell levels cost different point costs. Like second level spells.
It's all based in first level spell slots.
Okay. All right. Then yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna change her aura to what's it called, glint.
Glint.
Yeah.
Okay, and you're extending it to 30 feet. I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so it's glint
Centered on her.
Glint centered on her for 3 turns. Got it. Okay. So I will make that aura on her character real quick.
I can do it. I believe. For the start, I can.
There's one permission that you can't do. So
The auras?
anybody.
I can do the auras.
Well, you can't make them. You can't make people see them.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. All right.
So now everybody should be able to see the yellow aura. If you're inside that yellow aura, all of your attacks deal an extra 2 radiant damage.
Ooh.
Awesome.
Okay, that's the end of your turn, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay, keep track of the turns, please. Oz.
Okay, so first off, we're going to use the hybrid transformation ability and transform into a Wolfie Boy.
Okay, so you just kind of fur grows over your body, and what color was your fur again?
I think it was black.
Yeah, you're all like black and.
Yup.
You make that sound too. It's a.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like vomiting blood.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to swing at that guy.
When you do transform, actually, the hair pushing itself through your skin causes you to just start bleeding profusely everywhere.
Yeah, it's sick. Cool. So I rolled a 29 on the attack.
29 hits for sure.
What's that? And I get. I was reading it, and due to my feral might, I get a bonus melee damage equal to half my proficiency bonus, rounded down.
Which is 2, so you gain an extra 2. So far you've dealt 5 damage. And 15, nice. Not too bad.
I figured it out.
The transformation was an action, so that's all I'm doing this.
Oh, the transformation was an action?
Yes,
Okay.
transformation is an action. For now. Until I think 5th level, and then it becomes a bonus.
Oh, okay, cool. Cool.
Bonus action transformations are dope.
Yeah, they are. It's what makes Moon Druid so good compared to other druids. It is now the archer's turn. She's currently Eve is hovering 10 feet above her. There is a literal mountain of rock bearing down on her that has just clobbered her in the face. She probably has a concussion. She's a little
I'm
dizzy.
staring at her like.
And she is going to Oh, can she use Stealthy Traveler here? She's not allowed to. Nope. She's gonna roll a d6. A Moonblood Hunter? I mean, you are a Lycan, so she does not get her volley back. She's gonna drop her. Actually, she's gonna point straight up at you, Eve, and she's gonna make
Counter
3
spell.
ranged attacks at you. What? She's attacking you.
I thought she.
You are too ready to counterspell stuff. I'm not throwing mages at you right now. It's all right.
That's what I thought. Nope, none of those hit.
So the 18 doesn't hit. Oh, you are flying with heavy armor. That's right. Fuck fly. Counterspell that arrow. All right. It's the end of her turn. Groen, it's now your turn.
I'm like a flying tank.
She is
bitch.
prone.
She's still what?
She is prone.
Oh, you fucking kidding me? It's a +2.
You have advantage on the attack.
Yeah, you're good. She's still prone.
She's prone.
She's gonna accept.
16 hits.
No, it's a
What?
stealth check. Read.
Oh, it's a stealth.
Oh.
What are you trying to make a stealth check for?
Because I'm going to a new target.
Okay. You rolled a 5.
Yeah, I know.
Or
It's
you-
not going to work.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to stomp my way over here.
Okay. You still earth glide, but he seems to kind of have read your movements and seems to know that you're coming towards him.
Yeah, that's pretty obvious when you see a giant mountain moving towards you.
Okay.
He was hard earth gliding.
So 22 hits. 20.
31.
+4.
My
Yeah, plus
35.
Plus 4 to each attack.
35
right?
fucking no,
Oh.
plus 2 to each attack. It's a 35. 35
Yeah,
points of
yeah.
damage. You unbalance him. You come up with such a force, like he was ready for you, but it didn't really matter. You come up with such a force and speed that he did not have time to react, and he actually gets knocked backwards. I will give you an extra attack here, but it's going to cost you half your movement next turn.
Are drows? Do they take extra damage from radiant damage?
No,
Okay, so it's the sunlight I'm thinking of. All right.
they don't take extra damage from
Okay.
sunlight either.
What?
No, but they.
Sure.
No.
He is prone right now because you knocked him down. You have advantage on the attack because you did 35 damage. Yeah, I'm gonna say he is dead. You just
19.
knock him down. You smash him like a fucking pumpkin.
And then I take the fist pound action with Lily because I just saved her. And
Thank you. I use my reaction to return it.
Okay, sure. All
I
right.
don't use it for anything.
So that's the end of your turn, Groen. Shadow scale.
actually, I action. No, I'm kidding.
You multi-class.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Skill's gonna run over here and
Oh.
go after her.
Oh, we need boxing gloves for your elemental form.
Is that yet?
Agreed.
18 actually hits. Yeah,
She's prone.
she is prone. A whole 3
5
slashing
damage.
3. 5. Yeah, 5. Because Shadow Scale is an ally of Luna. Luna's just like, go get him. I think this is good, right?
Just doing good.
violence is good.
Violence is
Don't
good.
listen to him.
Luna's like, hit people and stuff. Yeah.
You got it, kid.
It's Jeff's turn.
Jeff's gonna drop his bow and pull out his dagger and swipe at the other guy.
A 20 actually hits. So that's 11 points of damage. Warlord is at the end of Jeff's turn, gonna use a legendary action to.
Oh, right. Trying to do this.
He is gonna. Oh, he's really fucked right now. He's gonna make a weapon attack, and he is going to smash the shit out of Oz over here, or try to anyway. Warlord, where you are? 15 does not hit you, unfortunately. Just come up with your shield and block it. Out of curiosity, I wonder how much damage this would have done. Cool, good to know. On the Warlord's turn, he's going to turn around and he is going to smack you in the face a couple times, Oz, or try to. 22 and 10. Does a 22 hit you, or?
Nope, 23 AC, boy.
God damn. Okay, so we're gonna roll damage on that anyway. Cool. 41. And the Warlord is going to action surge. And 2 more attacks.
Come on, boy.
Shimon.
The 19 misses, but the 26 does hit.
Yep, the 26 does hit. You're going to take 16 points of slashing damage. Oz, I need you to roll me an Arcana check with advantage.
Okay.
9. You only needed a 4. So
Yes.
if you did not have advantage, you would have failed this. Cool. I get to do this now. As you block that third attack, he kind of swings it out. You notice your shield reacting funny. You actually see this kind of dark purple, the same thing that you saw when you blocked the chain lightning from the drow that one time, kind of running through your shield. And you you suddenly begin uncontrollably moving your arm, and you slam as the fourth attack hits. You slam the greatsword out of your side. Turn around, I need you to roll me. I need you to roll me an attack with Hefe's Revenge.
What the fuck else am I going to attack with?
Your shields, of course.
Okay, and Hefe's Revenge is a +2. That still hits. You turn around and you swing your shield out at him, and you actually manage to catch him right in the helm with the shield. And something triggers somewhere, and you actually manage to reflect all of that blocked damage back to him.
Good lord!
So
Nice.
that is 56 points of damage.
Oh shit.
Holy crap.
That he reflected?
He just reflected 56 points of damage.
Oh,
And
my
your
gosh.
shield starts to kind of shape itself, and you can see like tendrils of smoke coming off the shield in this strange way, this strange kind of forming physical shapes. And you see this huge purple kite shield form out of your previous round shield that you had, with 2 like skeletal horns coming off of the top of it, this skull sitting on top, a large rune in the center that's currently glowing, and this pointed tip at the bottom, and it's "Allow me to assist."
What the crap?
Nice.
That ends the Warlord. The Warlord's kind of taken aback. He goes, "What the fuck?" And he is going. That is the end of his turn. So Zuma, it's now your turn.
Okay, I'm going to give me 1 second.
Oh,
I'm kidding.
no.
I'm going to use a bonus action to use my Stormlord's Quiver to cast Strike.
Okay, is Strike the lightning bolt?
Yes, it is. It does 1d4 blinding damage.
Oh, okay, that's the one that makes your shit into lightning. Okay, cool. So
Yeah.
All right.
Yep. Okay, and then I'm going to shoot the Warlord.
okay, go ahead and roll the attack.
Ah!
You'll have to give me a moment. Have it. 12 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm gonna try to shoot her again. Come on!
Yikes. Not working out for you, unfortunately. Both attacks miss. And are you moving at all?
No, I'm gonna just stand right here and just be really frustrated with myself.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the Warlord is going to excuse me. He's gonna make an attack. He's gonna try to kind of get over the shock of what just happened. He's gonna make another attack. It's also a legendary action. 28.
Oh, did Oz add radiant damage to that?
No, he didn't. So I'll go ahead and throw that on there for him. And you're gonna take 10 points of slashing damage, Oz. Cool. Zuma, your turn's over. It's now Alar's turn. Alar turns to the guy and he says, I wondered if it's in you. It's a shame you have to die. And he begins sprinting towards him. He kind of like leaps up in the air.
Can I cast protection on before he attacks him and look at him and say mine?
Sure. He has advantage on his next or disadvantage on his next attack. Why not? Shadow Spear, boo. Disadvantage misses. Shadow Spear hits, and he gets to cast a spell with one action, but he only has one spell slot left. So we'll go with a 5th level Blight. Why not?
Casual.
Yeah, he's a warlock. Sort of. So that is 9 plus 26 plus 34 plus 2. That is 71 points of damage. As Alar lands on him and just stabs him, reaches out, grabs him by the throat, and you now see the veins in the guy's throat turning black. He is still standing. He shrugs it off. Oh no, that's a saving throw. He has to have a saving throw. Hold on. I thought it was an attack roll for some. That's an initiative roll. What the fuck? Calm down.
You changed his
He wants to
initiative,
re-enter
Joe.
the fight.
He wants to re-enter the fight. He's like, no.
Come at me more.
No, he does succeed on the save, so it's not 71 points of damage. It is 71 minus 18. Brain 53. So he still has quite a chunk of health left, and he's still standing, and he kind of shrugs it off. It is now your turn, Eve.
Kind of looking at her. Why'd you stay prone? And I drop on her.
She's like, because if I stood up, she's like, because if I stood up, you'd attack me. Okay, roll your attack.
Well, she thinks that'll stop her.
23.
Yeah.
That our advantage?
It's a melee attack. You have advantage. I'm not giving you advantage on all the ones you do that with, by the way, but I gave you advantage the first time because it was cool.
Well, she's prone anyway.
She is prone, though. You do get advantage on this. So that is 18, 25 points of damage. Cool. She's still going. What's up? She just arrived, actually. Okay. There you go.
Okay.
That'll end your turn, Lily.
Yeah. So. How mad are you gonna be?
I cast Spirit Guardian.
Well.
You're dead to me.
I don't have another spell. Well, that's actually not true.
You're dead to me.
But you know,
Wanted to Misty Step again.
Okay. What are you doing?
what am I doing?
Yeah.
Well, Lily's pretty upset that these guys are attacking her brother, so I'm casting this at 6th level.
6th level? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. And that is when they start their turns, or they move to it. Right?
Let's see. You call forth spirits protected. See, you can designate any creatures you can see to be unaffected. Obviously, I designate my allies. Creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. Yeah.
Cool. All right.
That's gonna be a toll.
Cool. You cast that, and I guess that's the end of your turn.
Wait, hold on. 22. Okay. Yeah, I can't do anything else. So.
Cool. Oz. Now your turn.
Yeet.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah.
With the shield, you feel very, very empowered right now.
Yeah.
As a note, the shield functions as a +1 weapon.
Alright, well,
so
that
you know.
+1 shield is not on my attacking sheet, so I'm gonna hit him with that.
Sure. That's a hit. Let's see. and you get an extra 4 total damage on that, because you also get the 2 from Luna and you get the 2 from your wolf form. So that is 16. That's 20 points of damage in one attack. Not bad.
Nice.
He's still standing though, just barely. He's kind of swaying a little bit right now, and he's just
cool.
Yep, that's a hit. I don't think you can roll low enough to not kill him with this one. You slam into him. How do you want to do this?
I kind of want to take his head off with my shield. Is that a thing I can do?
Yeah, the shield. You go to swing again, and the shield says, "Allow me to assist." And you kind of feel this empowerment. And the shield has this like one kind of horned claw on one side of it, and you just slice straight through the guy's gorge, and his head just falls right off. Blood spurts up, and as the blood lands on the shield, it says, "Ah, I do love a good rain."
Wow.
Sounds stark as mine.
We can't hear this, right?
No, none of you can hear this. This is only to Oz. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I did both my attacks.
Cool. Let's see. And for the sake of expediency, Groen, what are you doing here? She's at this point she's stunned. She's not looking too good.
She takes.
Oh yeah.
Spirits
Yeah.
Guardians.
She can fail to save. She still takes half damage, right?
Yeah. She still takes half damage even if she succeeds.
Yeah. She's what we would call in the industry dead.
Dead. Yeah, it's 'cause I was gonna
have
Shadow
an
Cal and Jeff to kill her.
You have a what?
issue with you presenting fights that look really hard, so I use my wild shapes, and then they're not hard.
I mean,
that was officially a deadly fight. Like that could have gone very poorly if they'd ganged up on one person. That person would have died. They did not, though.
They were having trouble getting me because I kept going back up.
I just want to let you know. That fight was almost as much XP as the Guardian fight.
growing.
What?
I lightly go down.
Guardian fight wasn't hard either. Yes, Lily?
What?
I'm kidding.
I can only cast 1 6th-level spell a day per long rest. I just used it at the end of the fight.
This is true.
Could have used it at the beginning.
Could have, but
That probably would have been beneficial.
it probably would have been, but
Oz!
yeah.
I'm also just mad because I actually wanted to run, like arms trailing to the side, yelling, "Give me a hug" to kill the guy.
I would have
Hold on.
expected that.
All right, never mind.
That's really what I'm mad about.
Oz, why is your shield like that? That looks cool.
Because it's cool.
Can I make an Arcana check on it?
You can.
Can I make an animal handling check on it? Just
No.
I kind of float Oz. Can I touch it, please?
No.
Please?
No.
I'm actually rolling in air. Please?
No.
I won't take it from you.
Did I
I already have a cool weapon.
glean
Oz
anything?
hears in his head, if you need me to knock
Ow.
her out of the air, you can. Let me know.
You can just
You
say that. I can
enjoy me.
understand you.
Die bombing.
Do you speak Terran? Really?
That's part of.
Primordial.
Hold on.
Yeah, she speaks Primordial, which encompasses
Yep.
Terran. Although I will say, anytime that you're going from a specific Primordial dialect to somebody that speaks Primordial, it is very kind of broken. It's like listening to somebody speaking in very broken English to you, basically, Lily. Because Terran is a very specific dialect of Primordial, and you just know general Primordial. So all the Primordial dialects are kind of like going from like Pennsylvania down here to Louisiana or something. Like, you can understand them. You kind of know what they're saying,
are we talking
Whew.
Bayou, Louisiana? Or
We're talking Bayou,
New
Louisiana.
Orleans? Okay.
we're not talking New Orleans. We're talking Bayou, Louisiana.
Just making sure we're all on the same page.
Yeah. Oz, your shield kind of I think that's enough assistance for now. I'll be going, but I'll be back. I like you too. I hope we can work together in the future. And your shield returns to its normal state. And I will give you the item card for this here in a
Were
second.
you just talking to a shield?
I talk to stuff all the time.
Lily, by the way,
It's
runs up and
sentient?
hugs ALR.
Yeah.
You could have said so. I would have said hello.
I didn't know until just now.
It was talking to you, clearly.
Alar doesn't hug back immediately. He
Lord.
kind of holds back and he's just,
Hug back your sister.
what are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
I am fleeing from father.
Why are you fleeing from father?
Because he's insane.
Clearly.
So, like, insane enough that we should kill him? And I kind
Insane
of, like, she
enough that-
leans over, like, ALR's shoulder and looks at Oz.
Insane enough that we need to rid the world of him immediately if you have a quick way to do it, yes.
Points to Oz. He's got to kill him.
You know Ruth Ramar?
Oh yeah, that guy's a dick. I'm gonna
Wow.
probably bury my axe into his face.
It seems on the level.
I sit cross-legged in the air. This is fun. I like this.
I see.
Lily hugs him tighter.
He finally hugs back a little bit. You
Stop
feel
it,
him
stop.
given just a little, and he, what are you doing here? Again.
What? Oh, God, that's a long story.
Well, it all started when I was born.
Oz,
Long story
who's
short,
talking to
we
you?
well, we were looking for you, Mother, and I was very worried. We set off on I set off on an adventure, met these peeps, did some stuff, became some champions of some gods.
And I wave.
Ended up here.
Uh,
I knew you were here due to some less than savory means. And so we came and found you. Saloon helped a lot.
She talked to a demon book to find you.
It was
Demon book.
an aberration.
Demigod book, whatever. Evil.
As
all you
kills
gotta
an
do.
aberration, okay?
He's evil.
Well, yes.
Well, I mean, depends on how you look at it, really.
True.
It's a matter of perspective, really.
Always true.
Lily at this point is like pulled back and is going to hug him again.
He kind of pushes you away a little bit. He's like,
No,
no,
She's a huggy one. I
y-
had to give her a hug before we
we've
left.
been so worried about you.
you are in great danger.
What else is new? We got a fucking evil deity coming after our ass.
I don't think you understand.
He literally eats memories. What else do you not understand?
Well, now you have two then.
Good for
What?
us. Another target.
You are very excited right now, and you need to calm down.
No.
No, what? What are you talking about, Ayla?
I have broken a pact with Umberly.
Oh, fuck.
She doesn't like.
Oh.
She's not a big fan of people who desert.
Oh. Hold on. Would I know what this means? Can I religion?
Sure.
My God, my rolls tonight.
Your rolls tonight have been awful.
Yeah.
Um,
13.
you know that Umberly's psychotic and insane. That's about all you get out of it, though. Really, like, probably not a good thing. You're not sure what extent she can affect the physical realm, but she's also not a technical god. She is an archdevil, so she can kind of manipulate the physical realm in ways that gods can't.
Oh.
What?
That's great.
What?
It's wonderful.
Oh. Just puts her hands in her head, like full, or face in her hands.
This is what you get for meddling with evil things, usually. I say
I
usually.
don't want to hear that from this group.
That is so true.
Hey! I've always been on the level, sir.
She finally looks up and
I
says,
do
like,
a
well,
heart with my hands.
at least we have something we share now.
Hey,
Well-
he's just as much danger from Azakil as we're in danger of her.
I've
It's an exchange.
I've changed a bit since the last time we met. It's been a while.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mr. I run away.
Well, your mother should be at my house,
Mm,
right?
More like Mr. Make a pact with the demon entity to gain extra power and eventually break the pact, and still gets to keep the power. Sure.
Yo, dog.
What is
I like
up
where your
with
head's
people
at.
and wanting power?
Oh God! So is that why you're under the non-detect stuff?
That's one reason.
What was the other reason?
I don't want Father to find me.
Man, I was kind of hoping you'd be a nice guy.
Father?
Yeah,
Oh no, he's a prick.
Uh,
I told you that.
I know, but I just found out
He's
about
a
him.
really nice guy if you like blood sacrifice.
Nope,
Well, in that case,
nope. I don't like any of that.
Blood
Plus,
sacrifice of young children to a demon god, yes.
That's even worse.
It was a fun time.
if that's your kind of fun, I guess,
Not mine.
then why'd you do it?
Oh,
I don't know. Stupidity, power, naivety?
Clearly.
yeah, we have a half sister, by the way.
What?
see, I
Yep.
like where this guy's head's at.
Yep, we have a half sister.
I'm sorry?
Vanessa.
Yep, Ruth Lamar's daughter.
Again, I'm sorry?
Yep, he has a daughter.
Interesting. I wasn't aware of this, and he has never told me anything about it.
I wasn't aware of it till just recently.
If I had to guess, she either broke ties with him or her mother stowed her away. Just saying.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
Mm.
Oh, this is slowly becoming Kratos. This is true.
What are you talking about? Oh.
Steven posted in the bar.
The bar.
Yeah. I don't know what the story is there. But yeah. You should really see Mother, by the way. She's been worried sick about you.
She's at my
I
house,
mean-
isn't she?
I have too.
No, Eve, she's actually left. You would have picked this up along the way. I won't say that I've been fine, but I've learned a lot. At least
You're not dead.
I'm not dead, which is the ideal way of being alive.
Yeah, dying's not fun.
Dying probably isn't fun. I've done it once.
I've done it twice. Congratulations.
Oh, well, aren't we missed one up?
He's
Well,
died
I've
technically
technically never
3,
done
4
it.
times.
I've technically never died. My heart has never stopped.
This is true.
I know. But you still consider it deaths, don't you?
Oh, where are my manners? I'm so sorry. Aelard, this is, and she points to like Inazuma, Oz, Eve, and the Earth Elemental, and says, "This is Inazuma, Oz, Eve, and Growin."
I'm kind of leaning back, holding up a shadow scale.
He kind of gives you all a very, very, very quick. It's more of a head nod than a bow. He's, I am Alar. I am pleased to meet you all. And Luna kind of points to him. She's got. Do you poop a lot too? He kind of looks down at it. You are a strange child.
Nothing is not a child.
Groen offers a pinky for him to shake.
He shakes your pinky, which is yeah, it's like slightly larger than his whole hand. So
Not a child. Long story short, 1,000-year-old soul in a body.
Oz returns the nod, and then
I've
Luna kind of away from the group.
okay.
No.
It shows her different parts of the weapons. Jesus. She needs to know.
She
One of us for this child.
she picks it up. She
Already
picks up
learned.
on it. She picks up on it real quick. She's obviously very intelligent. But to Oz, it's almost like she might be kind of dumb because she's like, and you can sharpen actually if this blade is, you can actually take this and you can put it against sand. Like you can have sand and actually sharpen it with sand, and you could make this even sharper. I think
With sand.
with sand. And to Oz, that's just Oz is like,
In Oz's head, he's just like sticking the axe in sand, waiting for something to happen.
Hey, Oz, I need to borrow that halberd, the shadowy one.
I don't have it.
Did we take it?
Yeah, we have it. I'm pretty sure it's in one of the bags of holding.
it's in a bag of holding.
It's Lily's.
You guys wouldn't let me take
Right.
it.
Lily,
What?
we
I
gotta
thought
find a way to
No,
remove
I gave it back.
Hey, let's finish up her stuff with her brother first.
Alar kind of steps forward and, are you all under non-detection?
We will be shortly.
Not currently, no.
Okay. By the way, Oz, you have a handout at the very top of your journal called Ein, and that is what it looks like. I will give you the full item card tonight. I have to transfer it over.
Okay, cool.
So, do you want me to show everybody what it looks like?
God, yes.
I mean, we kind of saw it.
Right.
Just no details.
Okay. It should be in all of your journals now.
So fucking cool. So, would stopping Ruthermar do anything?
Would do a lot. He's one of the main. He's probably, if not the main, priest for
Yep.
for
Where is that
Umberlee.
already?
So stopping him could potentially be a major boon. Stopping Umberlee's influence.
Does that help you?
I would say it definitely helps me, yes. Umberlee might never really stop, but without Ruthermar, she's a little toothless. She'd need somebody else to take his place, and he is, he's a bit more competent than your average individual.
Are we talking like demigod competent? Or
No. But he is an extremely powerful mage.
Oh, I'm going to be the bane of his existence.
I'm sure you're the bane of many people's existence.
Oh, dive bombing is just the newest tactic I picked up.
That's not what I was referring to, but
Lily giggles.
I meant choosing to ignore it.
I see. Seldom a wise strategy. Ignoring your problems doesn't tend to solve them.
It's
I
just
murder
ignoring
myself.
it.
Says the man who ran away.
Listen, sometimes running away is the best thing you can do.
So true.
In my case, that was not true.
Just got you safe.
We learned that from Forrest Gump, guys. Come on.
He's like, I don't know this forest.
Well, I obviously didn't actually say that.
I know.
So now that this is settled,
There'll probably be more hit squads at some point. This was the largest one they sent by a long shot, really.
do you have somewhere you can hide?
Oh, yeah, I can hide.
Well,
Um,
I guess it depends. What are we doing? And Lily turns to everybody else. Sorry, one sec. What are we?
I have
What's
a
our
box
plan
of
now?
stuff to go see what my mother wanted to give me. Maybe
Okay, after
it's
that.
Not ring of non-detection.
What's our plan?
Groen speaks out to Lily and says, "Go kill the dad."
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, that's number 2.
He said,
What? None of you guys can understand that. Only Lily can.
Yeah.
Groen says he wants to, and I quote, go kill the dad.
You want to go after Ruth Ramon?
Oh, I'm gonna wait on that. Like I said, he's a huge asshole.
He's in a fortress, surrounded by extremely competent guards and individuals that can cast magic that even I'm not familiar with, and is an extremely accomplished mage, far beyond me or you. He's, I hate to say it, but I think he's near Mom's level.
Are you
Okay.
underestimating our competence?
No, I mean, if you think that you can go, you can go.
Yeah, don't ever say that he's not competent, or you're just challenging him.
If you truly wish to pursue this, I will go with you.
How much weaker than Mom are we talking about?
It's difficult to measure power levels when you've never seen the two of them together in a room.
Would you say it's higher or lower than 9,000?
On a scale of 1 to 10,000, I would say 9,001 is probably adequate.
So one would say over 9,000.
Potentially, yes.
Okay. Making sure we're all.
Okay. Ooh.
I say we rest. And then figure out our next move.
Right. And Lily immediately sends a sending.
Okay, of course you do.
Yep. I'm telling you, man.
All right. What's the sending?
It's to Val.
Okay.
Found Aeolard. He's here with me.
You get a response. Why do you always send me these while I'm on the loo?
I'm not even gonna reply to that. Okay.
Luna just go, yeah, Luna's just like, your mom poops a lot.
Can Luna even hear that? Can Luna hear my
No.
thoughts? Okay.
She cannot.
I was gonna say. Jeez.
Oh no.
Okay.
What you guys doing?
We should probably head back to Eve's house. Do you need some place to stay?
No, I'd rather stay someplace that I can get away quickly. Don't worry about me. They haven't caught me yet, so I don't think they will. This is the first squad that they've sent that was even remotely threatening, and I could have easily escaped them, if not killed them all.
Okay, but what about Mother? You need to see Mother.
Well, you see,
Don't be chicken shit
think
about it.
I think, well, maybe not. Maybe
You
I
need to
should,
see
but
her.
I'm gonna make an insight
no.
check.
Okay.
God
She is-
fucking damn it!
she
Your
is
rolls
your
tonight
mother,
have sucked
goddammit.
so bad. Groen has transferred the curse to Lily today. That was the best Groen laugh I've ever heard.
It was perfect. I loved it.
Yeah, that was Groen's laugh, 100%. That's canon. That is how Groen sounds when he laughs excitedly. But yeah, he finally kind of caves in. He's like, I'll go see her, but I'm not staying.
Okay, but how do we?
If they
get
send
in
another
touch?
squad, I would really hate for them to manage to sneak up on you as well.
Well, how do we get in touch?
Sending would probably help.
No.
Non-detection blocks out sending.
I don't know how these things work.
Actually, yeah, non-detection does block out sending, doesn't it?
I believe so.
I wish it allowed.
He is under a version of non-detection that does block out sending. Yeah.
Like, I had to have the help of a god to find you. A god and a bartender.
I'm not a god.
I'll find you. Look for the raven.
Stares at my raven. Hey, look, I found a raven.
He looks and he looks at your raven, and he, not that raven. At the dawn of the third day. On the dawn of the third day, look for the smoke signal across the North Hills. No, he's like, look for the raven. You can contact me through her.
Are you talking about the Raven Queen, darling?
No.
I hope not.
No, I have a familiar.
Okay. I deal a lot with ravens that are kind of just stuck to tune them out.
Oh.
Can I have some specifics?
It's a raven. It will be staring at you like you've never seen before, and perhaps squawking many times.
Okay.
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 It will get your attention. I was trying to be cryptic in case anybody was listening, but since maybe this is impossible, I have a familiar raven that I can see through and communicate through.
I could do it on
So like her.
In a way, maybe. I don't know.
You guys have such cool pets.
Find familiar. It's pretty cool.
Says the person who tried to take Anixia and adopt her.
I didn't. I thought you were dead.
She would not be alive if I was dead.
I did not know that.
Now you do. You're smarter.
Could you send a sending?
Can I send a sending?
Yeah.
I don't know the spell. My type of magic might be a little different than yours. Just
God, that
a
sounds
little
inconvenient.
bit. I have a better daily stamina. I can cast more spells than most people can, but they're a little weaker than what
Can
others
you
get to.
cast a scroll spell ascending?
No.
Well, too bad.
Can you
I
write a
have
letter?
two.
I could write letters. I can also just send my familiar to you, since it can be anywhere I demand it to be.
Yeah,
in
just
an
do
instant.
that.
That's exactly what I'll be doing.
Okay, but what if I need to get a hold of you?
Then you should probably try very hard. I don't know. I'm not dropping the non-detection. I will die.
No, that I understand that.
So this is your option. I don't stay in one location. I have to move around.
fair.
Oz, you take 14,000 points of psychic damage as Eve finally causes your brain to implode in on itself.
Fucking yeet. Oz dabs and dies.
I was taking a drink of water and I had to spit it out.
You all see this fucking huge ass bear come strolling out of the end. Hey folks, what's up over the bear necessity? Yeah.
I'm going to loot their corpses.
Okay, you loot their corpses. You find 2 sets of half plate, set of studded leather.
1 minute.
Does she find a barrel of endless ale?
2.
No.
Then I'm bored.
God.
2 sets of half plate.
2 sets of half plate, set of studded leather. You find find a short sword of venom, and then I'm just gonna throw in fucking 125 GP of weapons, because I'm not gonna detail all that shit. That's what you find.
Okay.
And then you also find some gold on them. They're not carrying just a ton, but they have in total they have 48 GP.
48.
Lily has a heart. Yo, do these dead dudes have any cool shit on them? Okay.
And that's D&D.
We are getting close to time to wrap it up now. And so for the sake of expediency, I will say he informs you that the only real way for you to communicate with him would be through the Raven. And he can have that. He explains kind of how his Raven works. He can actually have it appear or travel to any point in the same plane of existence and communicate through it, just like you're talking to him face to face. Out of character, he is a Pact of the Chain Warlock, with the voice of the Chain Master Invocation. So.
Oh. Well, all right.
Yes. With a few levels in Wizard. Fun fact.
I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I guess you guys would kind of part ways a little bit because, or I guess you're now headed back because he's going to go see Val. And as you get back home, we'll do the scene where he meets Val at the start of next week's session.
Okay.
But as you finally return home, Eve, you find your mother kind of passed out on this little love seat that she has, and it looks like she had a long day. And you take a look over the records, and you see that she's made 290,000 gold today. And you've never seen her pull in that kind of money in your life. That is like super noble money. And you look around the house, and you're like, if she's making this much money, where the fuck is all of that going? But she did leave a box out for you, and it says to me, it says to my little bird. And inside the box you find a couple of items, and one of them catches your eye immediately. Roll me an Arcana check.
Probably gonna suck. Yep.
It does suck. You're not 100% positive what this is, but it is it's a cube, 6-sided cube, and each side has a different rune. And you have Eyes of the Runekeeper, right?
Yep.
Cool. Each one of the sides is missing a rune, but the other 5 all have a rune on it. One of them translates to Prime. One of them translates to Shadow. One of them translates to Fey. Another one translates to Fire, and then another one translates to another one translates the word literally means flames, but you get it as the modern connotation of this word would be effectively the 9 hells.
Okay, I have a question. Out of character, is this a cube of like planar shift?
It is an item in D&D. It is out of character. This is a cubic gate.
Oh my god. Okay.
Which is
there's an
why
item
I was
exactly
kinda
like
trying
this. Sorry,
Uh-huh.
continue.
There's an item exactly like this. What?
In the like Canius trilogy I've been reading.
Oh, okay, yeah. This is a cubic gate. It's a default item in actually PHP D&D.
That's cool. Okay.
Yep. The 6th side is blank, however, you notice. So, Eve does not know how to work this.
I'll ask her later.
To her. Yeah, you can ask her later. There's a couple other items in there you rustle through, and there's 3 items in total, and I will tell you what the other 2 are in a moment. But I think we're going to go ahead and use this chance to wrap up the session and call it a night, because it is just now hitting midnight. So,
Perfect timing.
Perfect timing.
Yeah, I've got to drive. I've got to go back home, pick up my aunt, and take my aunt back home, and then drive back home.
Oh yeah, you have to leave tonight. Oh.
Yeah. So we're done with the session for tonight.
Yeah, we're done tonight.